Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well on this Saturday. Yes, it's currently 7 p.m. in the UK. So we're starting a little bit early because today we're doing a 5-hour run. Okay, so those of you athletes, if you've been with me in our marathons, this is nothing. This is like half the time, right? So we have done 6 hours as well, but I think 5 hours is just as good. And we're going to start now and stitch till midnight in the UK. How does that sound? I hope you are looking forward to it and you're armed with a project of your choice today to be here with me. Guys, so this piece, we've started together, quite a few of us started together maybe 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Time flies, really. And this piece is by Aimee Stewart and it's called Traveling Library. If you've been living under the sun, you haven't seen this piece yet, let me show you. Okay? Brace yourself. This is it. Yes, it's a portrait shape. It's less common with Heaven and Earth artwork, but it's absolutely beautiful. So this is an inside view, really intimate inside view of a caravan. And it's full of books. So it's called Traveling Library, really appropriate. And just look at this. Just take a breath as you look at this. And just look at the fabric and all the colors that's happening and all the patterns on the ceiling, on the wall, everywhere. All the details. And do not forget there's a little fox there. It's absolutely beautiful. And also, it's very, 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 very subtle. We might talk about that a little bit later. There's a little note. Aimee Stewart is using that as a sort of note of love for the Heaven and Earth owner, Michelle, with Michelle's daughter's name, the daughter that's passed away not very long ago. So this piece is full of story and love, really. And I'm not surprised so many of you are drawn to this piece. You know, want to start this piece maybe at the same time as we did, or starting today, and maybe in the future, very near future, once you've seen this beautiful design, you will want to stitch it. So this piece, as I said, I started about 3 weeks ago, I think. And this is where I am, okay? I know if you are part of our Facebook group, if you haven't, please join. You get to see everybody's progress. I know I'm slightly behind, but you're here with me every day. You know, I switch back and forth to different pieces. This is the way I like to stitch. But I just miss this piece so much. The last time I actually worked on this piece was probably nearly a week ago. I think from our last Saturday, there was one day I actually came back and did a few more stitches. But overall, you know, I'm not too mad about the progress right now. You know, this piece is going to take time and I'm more than happy. I'm here for it, okay? I'm here for every single step and every single stitch. And let me show you, oh dear, I just marked some stitches without without stitching really, because I haven't locked my chart. I need to be very, very careful here. No cheating here, okay? So let me show you my stats right now. So we'll give you some better idea. At the moment, I am 0.37 percentage wise. Okay, this is just the way it is. This is a massive piece. And also I'm stitching max colors. Okay, so it's a little bit more intricate. That's the story I'm sticking to. And what I'm going to do before I go any further is to remove the last sprint. Okay, so we don't get confused. And I am going to create a new sprint here, but just look at the number at the bottom on the left panel there, 239. I ask you, this is max colors, a lot of colors involved. I've heard there's a lot of 310 as well. So I'm looking forward to that. I like a bit of 310 from time to time. So I am going to create a new sprint here, fresh, okay? I forgot to do it for the last couple of streams. I'm being a good girl. I'm going to start a fresh stream here. And this is going to capture every single stitch I'm going to make today. And with that, at the end of every session, if you're regular, you know what happens. But if you're new, what we do is we play a game called Guess My Stitches. Yes? And we have a special Guess My Stitches machine as well. It's very high tech. Just wait till you see it, okay? So this will capture the accurate number of my stitches. And at the end, it's for you to guess how many stitches I made, okay? And so here we go. Stay with me. And, you know, I am going to say hello to everyone here. Hello, welcome for joining me today with this beautiful Saturday. I think I'm going to see some faces I don't get to see during the weekdays because some people are only allowed to play at this time during the weekend. So, you know, welcome in advance. And so the first to report to the chat, guys, is our Kristen S here. Kristen says, I'm waiting. You are waiting. I'm not waiting. You're waiting. Okay. Kristen is slightly in denial. Okay. I bet you were waiting. I bet you were waiting. And I do not blame you for it. So welcome, Kristen. And to be the first in the chat. And then we have Sylvia as well. See, I remember coming stitch pattern is Sylvia. She says, I'm all set and ready. See, if you come to see Yogi every day, I remember. If not, you know, you can't blame me. My brain is not, you know, my memory is not the best. And Heather House as well, welcome. Let's go. Happy Saturday. Indeed. Happy everyday stitching. And Heather is here in the chat. And also, we also have Sarah, our Captain Alien here, and providing today's quote. Okay, we get one quote from Sarah, golden nugget from Sarah every day. We're so lucky, we're so blessed. Sarah says, daily quote, just one small positive thought in the morning can change your whole day, from Dalai Lama. Well, you've got to listen to the guy. He looks like he's happy every day. He couldn't stop laughing. So yes, absolutely, one positive thought in the morning can change your whole day. Absolutely. And then we also have Alandria says, love all the patterns, welcome. And Brittany, of course, Brittany is the weekend player here. And she's joining us today. It's a Saturday. And Motis Stitcher as well. She says, hi, happy stitching. Good to see you, Motis. She's from Malta, as it says on the tin. And we also have Cross Stitch Kissed. And greeting from Germany. Can't wait to start. I think you've joined us before, but welcome back to this beautiful Saturday. And Nido in the Dutch is also here as well. And yes, it's a marathon, Nido Dutch, really long name. And oh my goodness, I think we have a new joiner already. To the chat, maybe. Yes, Liga. Is it Liga or Liga? Liga says, I'm so happy to be here live for the first time. I've been lurking for a while. Hello from Latvia. Wow, I think this is our first Latvia stitcher in our chat here. Welcome, Liga or Liga. Let me know how to pronounce your name properly, okay? I'm very good with butchering names. If you've been watching, you would know, but I like to do my best. And Leslie McLean as well says, hello, everyone. Anna is also here, welcome. And Suvi as well. She said, hello, everyone. Can't wait to start and stitch with you all again. Absolutely. I can't wait as well. And also, I did a late night session yesterday, but today it feels like, you know, I hadn't stitched with you for weeks. I miss it already. So Sarah VM says hello, and Kelly's quote plus is also here. And Betty Lou Taylor is also joining us, and Natty is also here as well. Good to see you, Natty. And Jamie Womack waves at everyone. And Wendy is also here, and Rachel Morton is coming back to join us, and our Susan, my partner in crime in the UK. And Suzanne is also here. Beautiful. Good to see you. And Sarah, yes. Oh, Sarah has been, oh dear. Sarah says, I just moved 20,000 white background stitches from my Christmas cupcake. I'm at 41% complete before I even started. I don't even know how to do that. How does one remove 20,000 stitches and still being so sane and providing daily quotes? I don't know how you do that, but our Sarah is an alien. And let's have a look. Lizzie is also here, silver stitches. And let's have a look. And Mandy Moran is also here. And who have we got? Oh, Nikki. Nikki is here. Says, hi, Yogi. She's going to cause trouble today. I can just tell. Nice to see you, Nikki. And Kelly So as well. And oh, I think here's another new joiner. You see, I cannot pronounce anything or remember anything, but when I see a new name, I know. So is it a capybara? Stitching freebie stem punk. Oh, what? She's talking in code. Oh, I think the lady or the gentleman is sharing the project she's working on. I'm going to presume everybody's a lady unless you tell me otherwise. I think, okay, just to make things a bit simpler. And Joyce is also here. Hello, Joyce. And Sandra Macario is here. And who have we got here? Britt is also here as well. Lona, welcome back. And Kathy is also here. Kathy Hapler. Beautiful, everyone. And Claudia. Claudia, I haven't forgotten you. Claudia is here in the chat. Welcome. Oh, the first here in the chat. I know. I see you. I see you. So this this piece, I am working on 28 count DMC fabric, and this is currently my favorite stitch count and favorite fabric right here. So you know, I'm going as far as saying I probably will not be buying gridded fabric anymore, because this fabric is so light, and also, you know, pre-gridded fabric kind of confuses me sometimes. And so I think this is the best way to go. Ungridded, I'll just grid it myself, no problem at all. I grid as I go. And so 28 count fabric, 1/1 with DMC floss. Okay, I think DMC is better than CXC for 28 counts if you're doing 1/1. Because I did try CXC on 28 with another project, the quoting room. It got a little bit tight. The stitches got a little bit crowded. So DMC is just perfect. And so my plan today is following my previous plan. So I started, okay, just to show you where I am, just in case you weren't here with me. So let me show you the entire piece here. So you would notice I started in the slightly less conventional spot here. So I'm not starting from the corner, I'm not starting from the center, I'm actually starting from the center top. So this is the first piece I'm doing this way. So in my mind, it kind of makes sense. Just looking at the pattern itself, if I show you the actual markup here, you can probably see where I'm starting. I'm starting sort of just slightly off left from the window below there. So my plan is to go from the center top, and let me switch back here to follow this center column. So this is my center column you're looking at right here, and I'm trying to use the center column as a guide to pick my colors and complete. Currently I'm aiming for completion for the center row column here, 10 by 10 column, or 10 stitches wide column, and going down. I'm enjoying it so far. So I'm calling this tree. I changed my names, the stitching name method name all the time. So currently I'm calling it tree branch stitching method, okay, or spine tingling stitching method, because it's like a spine going down. And then what I'm going to do, or what I've been doing, is allow myself to branch out to either side and find interesting spots that I like to stitch, and give myself freedom to kind of move over to stitch a little bit more if I find something interesting, like a flower or some sort of pattern, and I'm allowed to just, you know, continue to stitch. I don't need to stay in the center. But when I pick a new color, I would like to come back to center, pick from the center point, and then maybe branch out again, or something like that. And so it's like vertebrae, isn't it? Spine in the middle and vertebrae. You can tell I'm a yoga teacher. So so this is my plan, and I'm gonna keep going until it breaks, okay? If it breaks, I'll change my strategy. But so far, it seems to be working, and I'm enjoying it. That's the most important thing, because ultimately, we're just completing stitches. It doesn't matter how you get there. And also, obviously, my goal is to eliminate the floating thread in the back. So that doesn't change. Doesn't matter what sort of method I'm using. I'm always mindful not to take threads over stitch area. So, you know, I have a couple of ways to avoid that. And, you know, I will talk about it as I move forward. But overall, vertically going down and branch out. As simple as that. And you can, you know, this method is yours. If you want to try, if you want to join me for the spine tingly method, you can do that. It's free of charge. No copyright here. No copyright here. So you can have it. So the first color I'm going to start is, you probably see this little thread dangling. I'm not parking. Don't be get nervous. For those of you who are allergic to part threads, this was what I got left over from the last session. A really brief one, to be honest. I just came in and did a few more stitches after our Saturday session. So I'm going to start with this color. Actually, it's a beautiful green, and I think I know where it is. I just left it like that. So I'm gonna, this will be my starting point today. And guys, let me know what you're working on today. And members, if you weren't here yesterday, we have new emoji. Okay, we have power drinks, power snack emoji, and we have no calamari emoji. Okay, and a couple of others. Have a look. We have 99 as well. We're not using that yet because we've just started, but there's a chocolate time emoji as well. So I'm adding more as I move forward, and I'm taking a request as well. If you think, you know, we've invented so many different words for the group here, and we need emoji for them, don't we? So so I take requests, and you let me know, and I'll see what I can do. You know, I'll use my little hands and my power tools in my basement, and you know, we'll create emojis that's unique for this group. Okay, so this is not the right symbol. Let me pick the right one here. I think I know which one it is. Here we go. Start with this beautiful green. So I'm staying slightly away from the column here. Okay, so this is my center column. You can tell when you see these blocks being blocked. And guys, if you'd like to support me with a daily stream stitching with you every day, welcome to join the channel membership. And you get an emoji, and we might get some members, you know, only streams going forward, and I'll come up with a few ideas, and I appreciate your support. Thank you very much. But of course, you know, the best way you can support a yogi is to come here with me, to join me every day, and watch a replay. Beautiful thing. If you miss any sessions, make sure you watch the replays, because every day we talk about different subjects, and it's fun every session. So if you ever miss us live here, make sure you watch the replay. Good. And I'm really grateful for the technology. Everything's recorded. Okay, So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've started 2 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna just let my little hands warm up a little bit, and I'll come to you and see what everybody's working on, and I'll see who's naughty and is not working on Aimee Stewart piece. Okay, all right. And yes, you can sneak in through the back door, but you know, I want to see who you are and why you don't have Aimee Stewart piece already. Oh, outrageous, outrageous. 1, 2. And I know Suzanne, you're joining us, starting this piece today, isn't it? It's so exciting. And I'm sure I'll come to your comments in a bit. And let me see where I should be going from here. So I'm giving myself a lot of freedom in terms of the direction I'm moving, okay? And I love it. It's not that dissimilar to the way I'm stitching my Gecko Rouge piece. And I love it with these 28 counts. I do not have desire to park at all with 28 counts. And I'm just following my instinct here. Right, so this one I am going to just insert my needle here, do a hopefully an elegant tuck in. It can be a little bit tricky sometimes, but I'm warming up. And I've got my needle board, my DMC needle board on the side here, so hopefully switching colors will be a breeze. 904. So today I've got 904. I've got freshly brewed coffee because it's 7 o'clock. I can, but I would do that even at midnight. If I want a coffee, I want a coffee. And I've got a cup of freshly brewed peppermint tea as well, my favorite tea picks. Okay, so the first color done. Amazing. Let me come back to have a look here. Oh, everybody's working on different pieces. And let's have a look here. Okay, let me get my screen organized, okay? Bear with me. Oh, Lona say, Yogi, I have a question. What is your question? If you have a question, just put question mark or exclamation marks, because my eyes will go to the red emojis instantly, okay? So it's easier for me to identify if you have a specific questions here. And I'll get to Lona's question probably at the bottom there, okay? And Kathy says, a new start today completely enable someone on Instagram or new start. Let me know which new start are you working on. New start is always exciting, isn't it? It's like a new world you're entering. And so Lona has got a saga question. I'll come back to that in a bit, okay? Let me just go through what everybody is working on here, and let's have a look. Claudia is working on Aimee Stewart, Stitch in Time. Good girl. And oh, I just lost a needle there. And Diet Coke to drink. My iced tea is still brewing from being out of town. Oh, very nice. And let me pick my next color as I look at the chat here. So I'm going to follow the center. I'm going to come back to center. So this is almost like my typewriter area, even though I'm not strictly following the order, but the center column will be where I pick my next color. Okay, it's fun that way. I like it. Give me a little bit of structure, you know, and a lot of freedom at the same time. I like it. So 3064. Let's see when our the first spooky bingo is going to happen. Okay, 3064. 3064. Okay, I need a new strand here for my master set. So I normally just turn to my needle board first to see if I've got one threaded and docked already. If not, I come to my organizer here. 3064. So this is a brownish color, kind of a golden, I don't know, golden brown. It looks very light and shiny. Joyce is working on Think of Me by Aimee Stewart. Oh, I don't know which piece that is. And Joyce is always secretly starting like a new one. So kind of bring on different projects and pretend that she's been stitching on it all the time. You know, it's like every time I turn to Joyce, she's stitching a piece I've never seen before. Very cunning there, very cunning. So I'm gonna start from here. You know, is that magic drawer? Joyce only has 2 drawers, but they're both bottomless. So you might think, okay, you know, maybe 1 project per drawer. Oh no. For Joyce, she has 2 bottomless drawers. So she's got these endless new whips. She's coming up. So I'm starting from the center column here and extend to either side of my choice. Just love this fabric here. Let's have a look. Oh, Lona says, I was trying to put traveling library in Saga. Yes, once you've got it, the file converted, it should be quite straightforward. I didn't have any issue. But guys, if you imported a new PDF, please, wherever, whether it's Pattern Keeper or Saga, anywhere, check the stitch count, okay? Don't do what I did. And sometimes the conversion, things could happen. Don't make assumption that everything goes through properly. Even when you look at the markups, even if it looks right, do not trust it. Check the total number of stitches. That's your best bet to make sure it's correct. If you know what happened to my Gecko Rouge, or, you know, you pay attention. Don't be, you know, even if you think you're sure, just check again. It's just better, you know, safer, isn't it? It's a better practice to do that. Just check the total numbers, and if you don't know what the total number is a number cross multiply with the number vertically. So you should have that on your PDF. Just check it and just get the total number and see if it matches. Okay. You know, we're stitching these type of projects for years. You know, years we're spending with these projects. Just, you know, have that extra step to make sure and check. It's just peace of mind, isn't it? There you go. Oh, I'm being really good. I'm actually following stitching in order. And also, the other day we talked about Christmas SAL. We're going to do on Sundays from the first Sunday of November, 2nd of November, and I've got the pattern from Artisy. If you don't know which one we're stitching, it's actually we did a poll during one of our streams there, and there's 3 patterns from this under the same kind of a trio from the same artist. And also, I haven't figured out who designed the Christmas house. I don't remember seeing names on the PDF. I have to check again. If you know, let me know. I want to honor the artist for coming up such beautiful pattern. So yeah, and I imported it into Saga. Everything seems to be okay. there's slight strangeness of the oh, where am I? For a moment I thought there might be something weird going on with the stitch number, but then I double checked the total. The total was correct, but the number cross and number vertical didn't match for some reason. But overall, I think the total number of stitches match. Okay, so let me just do these two. I'll come back to the chat. Okay, yes, multitasking is challenging, and Yogi is doing her best. Okay, let me make sure that this is correct. Okay, those two and those two. You know, I don't want to visit any visits from either pink or green frogs. Okay, no frogs today. Hopefully no visits from even compassionate frog. I'll do my best. Oh, Lona says, how do I convert PDF to to dice? Lona, you're asking a very, very big question that Yogi is not able to explain everything to you right here. Okay, we talked we kind of explained quite a lot in previous sessions, but the best bet for you, Lona, is to go to the Facebook group, and you can put a post out just to sort of get some help from there are a lot of members, quite a few members will be ready to help you, and because it takes some time to explain, there's some technical stuff. Okay, but we've got resources and, you know, members ready to help, and Facebooks for all of you want to get Saga working for your patterns. Join our Facebooks. That helps, you know, you'll get a lot of assistance and help there. Okay, Lola. Let me have a look. I love Drunk for Diamonds is here. Welcome. I'm jumping back and forth. Okay, Sandra, why are you showing me pink frog? What have I done? I haven't done anything, right? And I'm really nervous when I see the frog emoji, even the pink one. Okay, and let me have a look. Bear with me here, okay? And Lynn Burgess is also here. Welcome. And Nikki is working on Traveling Library and working 310. Oh, not again. Nikki is doing 310 extreme cross country on 25 counts, 1 over 1 full cross. Nikki, is this your starting point, or have you? I don't remember seeing your web on this piece. Have you been ECC all the way, as in extreme cross country? That's ECC, okay? That's a lingo, and I know you did that for the sweet shop. Oh dear. Yes, our Nikki is going rogue again. Okay, brace yourself, everyone. We might need to send out a search party at some point to find her, but you know, we're ready. We have the you know, team members ready, and we just send them out to find Nikki if we need to. All right, Nikki, but wear a helmet, or some sort of fluorescent vest so we can spot you. We can spot you. And Diamond is here as well. Love Drunk for Diamonds. And Alandria, Alandria says, I don't know what to stitch. I have a choice of 3 whips. I do have umpteen new things I could start, but I only have 3 frames. Alandria, do you need the what is it? The magic well, a system from the fairy roulette, you know? Let me know if you'd like me to do a spin for you. I could do that for you, and it's from the fairy, not me. Okay, so let the well of fairy, well of hope, decide for you if you do not know what to stitch today with Yogi. All right. Sylvie says, I'm also working on traveling library. Start from upper left corner, working to center, almost the same spot. The Yogi. Oh, right. Interesting. So Suvi is working on the upper left, but majority of people probably go diagonal down. But Suvi is going cross to the right, and she's meeting me here in the center. You're going really fast. So if you're around my spot already, you're halfway in terms of width. Amazing. Interesting. So I suppose you're probably stitching the top border, which can be quite neat. And cross stitch kissed saying, Yogi, how many projects do you have? Well, Chad, what do you think? Your guess is as good as mine. Well, I think I roughly have some idea. Currently, I think I'm still under 25. Okay. I think I'm under 25. That's including everything I'm cycling through, sort of stitching with you. There are a few of them I haven't brought them onto the surface, okay, for various reasons. But the active webs I've got now, maybe I'll say about 24, something like that. Yeah, I think I'm taking a guess. I'm too scared to count. And Grace says, Grace Halston, welcome. Says, hi Yogi and everyone. I'm working on traveling library. I'm focusing today on the table. Oh, Grace, are you starting from the middle or something like that? Center start. Yes. Susan is working on her giant traveling library, drinking hot chocolate. Oh, Susan, you know what happened? I had a second attempt trying to get ingredients because the cacao powder is not so much an issue because Susan's been trying to remind me to get ingredients for hot chocolate. I really love a nice cup of chocolate for today. But what happens is I kept forgetting to get milk. Yesterday, I came so close. I was in the supermarket, and I remember I was walking along the different aisles, and I was thinking, okay, the next thing, I'm going to grab some avocados, and the milk aisle is just not that far away from the avocado, from the veggies. And lo and behold, I got the veggies, I've got some tofu, and I did not get the milk. Without the milk, I can't do chocolate, because even without cacao powder, I can just melt chocolate into it. That's doable, but I need the milk. Oh man, do you think if I melt my chocolate into my coffee, I can make it a hot chocolate of some sort? I don't know. Oh, Suzanne is flashing our no calamari sign. Okay, so that's a warning to everyone. No calamari stitching, no seafood stitching. Okay, we decided turtles and tortoise, they're okay. They're kind of outside the seafood territory a little bit, and you can have them as pets, right? But anything that's a squid related, okay, no names, Nikki, it's not allowed in this group. We have standard. We need to set ground rules, okay? From now on, we're a proper stitching club here. We need to set our standard, okay? So follow the rules. And Britt is kitting out up 6 portos. Oh, Nikki, you have company here? Yes. And Sarah says, I have cold coffee and blueberry muffin. And of course, using our emoji that Yogi created. Very nice, very nice. And here we go. Wendy is working on Admiral Hawthorne's Hawthorne and Drinking Water for now. Oh, I do struggle with this name. Once I get 300 stitches, I'll be switching to Vintage Baker, Drinking Dr. Pepper. Oh, Wendy, I need to work on that piece too. Seriously, I am still stitching that baker lady there. I really want to move forward with that. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Oh, so many pieces, so few days a week. And we have 4 SAL days as it is. Even though a vintage baker is Aimee Stewart. It's a delicious piece. Delicious piece. Let me move it slightly over here before I fall off. This is so nice. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I've done that one. You know, even though this way of stitching, it gives me a lot of freedom, but at the same time, I really need to be mindful where I am, because sometimes some areas just start to look very similar, and it's not unusual to find 2 spots looking very similar in terms of formation of the stitches, and that can happen. That can absolutely happen. So I want to keep it frog free, okay, today. Frog free Saturday. Frog free Saturday. Yeah, one can always hope. Okay, Kathy having a new start. Fairy Cottage by Abram Hunter, charted by Cross Stitch Studio. I was enabled last night, and I just had to start it today. Yes, join the club. This is how we roll here, you know. And if you want to have a new start, go for it. Every new start is a new world. Why would you have one world when you can have 30? Seriously. It's an easy answer. Right, let me have a look here. I think there's one more stitch at the bottom there. Oh, what happened to Sarah? Oh, the other Sarah. Sarah VM says, now my stepdad is in hospital. What's going on today? Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I'm gonna go. Sarah VM, I'm sending you love, the whole chat. And Beyond is we're sending you love, okay, in this beautiful Saturday. And I hope everything is well. It's very tough, I know. Sarah VM, be strong. We're here. We're thinking of you. Susan, you noticed the change of the title. Yes, yesterday we have some discussion on bananas, particularly the single ones. Single banana, very nice. So every day, you know, you take the lead in terms of the chat where we go, and I go with you. So we talk about different things every day. So every day, if you miss any live stream live, then watch the replay. It's good fun. We talk about different things every day. And I have no idea where we're going every day, seriously. Because sometimes you only need one banana, okay? I'm not greedy. Rachel Morton is working on Reading Nook by Aimee Stewart. Oh, the one I worked on, I think, a couple of days ago. Wonderful. Turtle Stitcher is here. Hello, Heather. She says, hello, Stitcher friends. I'm working on Aimee Stewart Traveling Library. I have finished 1,000 stitches. I'm working on the pink and the orange flowers on top right corner of the ceiling. Let's have a look then. Top right corner. Right. So Heather is starting from the right. Yes, everybody's got it's starting with different points. I think the popular one is upper left, of course, but also a lot of people starting from bottom left. Can you see the flowers at the base of the settee there? It's very, very pretty. I was very tempted to start there as well. And then I was deterred by the confetti. I just didn't want my first few stitches to be, engrossed, swallowed by confetti. But Heather is doing upper right there. Very interesting. It'll be so fun to see what everybody, is progress because we're all working from different points. So, we get we kind of stitch in different areas. And that is so interesting to see. So a few more here. Anita Nadaj is working on Chirmachetti. Oh, sneaking in with Chirmachetti. Yes, you can sneak in. I'll keep my, one eye closed, maybe sometimes both eyes as I'm stitching. And no Aimee piece for me, but very tempted. Oh, yes. Yes, it's about time. It's about time. I just thought Silver Stitches, Lizzie's question here. I think Lizzie, for requests like that, it's probably better to do it on Facebook. Okay, so with the chat because it's flowing so fast, and it's better to make a post on Facebook group and see if anyone could help you with that. Okay, Lizzie. So I'm going back and forth. And Sandria is working on my koi fish. Very nice. Sounds very peaceful. And I'm way behind the chat, okay? But I really want to know what everybody's working on. So I'm going back and forth. Oh, and Natty, Live with Natty is doing treasure hunt bookshelf for 200 stitches. And I'll do cake shop. Oh, wonderful. I love a little cake shop, okay? And Sylvia is also working on traveling library. Good girl, good girl. And, oh, hello. That's a random question from Illinois. Hello, I'm trying to be a YouTuber. Any idea? Well, we have a lot of floss tubers here, so maybe some of you can help. I don't know how to be a YouTuber. And Betty Hanking is here. Welcome. All right. So wisdom from Heather to Eleanor's question. From watching yogi, it seems to involve coffee, peppermint tea, and chocolate. There you go. That's your answer. The golden triangle. Okay, coffee, peppermint tea, and chocolate. Then you're sorted. You're sorted. Very good. Very good. I knew the chat will provide some advice for Eleanor because I have no idea. I don't know how to do it. And Mandy is working on Halloween SAL by Tiny Modernist, drinking coffee. Very nice. Halloween SAL. Yes, tomorrow, Sunday, well, festive stitching day. I need to work on my Halloween because we have a little bit left for the October. Oh, I'd love to finish my kitty panel if I can, or close to pretty close to completion. I mean, you know, Steve has finished his three panels. He cheated by removing one, but still, it's a finish. It's a finish. I'd like to finish at least one panel, please. Stitching yoga is not stitching yogi. Stitching fairy. You know, maybe you can help me to stitch a little bit faster. And oh, is it our new joint, the unlurked person, the stitcher in the chat, is Cheslest, a mouthful, says, hi all, working on The Gamer by Medusa, Dollmaker, charted by Gecko Rouge. Oh, very nice. I don't have any Aimee Stewart yet, drinking Diet Coke Zero. Okay, well, it's, you know, who knows? I do have a Gecko Rouge piece as well, really, really huge, by Colin Thompson. So I stitch currently every Tuesday. So you can come join me as well. So welcome. Okay, let me see. Maybe I can manage a few more stitches with this little piece here. Just one stitch, actually. And Heather is working on Donna Gelsinger design, the Christmas house. Okay, Heather, which one are you working on? 1, 2, or 3? I'm doing the 3, and quite a few of the guys here, they're joining me for house number 2. Here we go. So I'm branching out all the way to the left, and now I'm coming back to the center column here. So this is my tree branching or spine tingly method. It's doing well so far. It's working. Nothing's broken just yet. I'm sure it won't last, okay? Knowing me, but you know, I'm here for it. 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4. 4, 3, 4. Let me pick a new piece here. So my DMC master set, it was getting a little bit unruly, so I did a little bit of tidying up. From time to time, I just have to, you know, take them apart, thread card by thread card, and then just give them a little tidying up with the thread here, and then put it back again. But, you know, so it's relatively presentable right now. Michelle Fuller, hello, welcome. And Carla Hill is also here. Good to see you. I'm going to say hello to everyone. If I miss anybody. Oh, someone says Fairy Will. Did someone say that? Yes, that's right. If anybody would like the Fairy Will to choose your whip for you, just give me a shout, okay? Put like little emoji, exclamation mark there, so I will see you. And I'll help you out, okay? Selene is here. Says Yogi in the chat, happy stitching. Today I'm working on Cozy Winter Book Nook by Rose and Khan. Oh, that sounds very familiar, similar to the Aimee Stewart piece. So Rose Khan is the artist that created 6 portals. The Matrix. I'm starting from the center here. And I think I'm floating to, trying to see which way is better. Floating to the left. I can do either side there. Carla Hill says, I bought the Christmas House one to join you in the SAL. Wonderful. We have one more joiner for the new start, for the Christmas piece. Oops. So if you'd like to know which one we're talking about, it's on our Facebook group. It's being pinned on the feature. So it's got all 3 options. There's 3, it's kind of a trio piece. And you can choose one of them, or maybe all 3 if you're ambitious. But I went for number 2, house number 2, and it's got a link to Artisy as well. That's the company that provide the pattern, and they're doing a sale now, so it's super cheap. It's like $7, under $8. So it's about just over £6 over here. It's a bargain. And it's so cute. I got it. Shall I show you? Oh, why don't I show you? Because I've got it. Imported to my saga. I forgot about that. Let me show you then. If you don't know which one I'm talking about, brace yourself. You're going to rush over there and get a pattern, okay? So take a breath. Let me show you. I've got it here, okay? And let me show you the mock-up. Look, isn't that the cutest thing you've ever seen? Guys, Susan says, Yogi, your Christmas piece is by Steve Crisp. Okay, Steve Crisp is the artist for all 3 pieces. And he's done other cutaway houses. Okay, thank you, Susan. Yes, Steve Crisp, perfect timing. And this is the one I'm going for. There are 2 other pieces, and look at how beautiful this is. This is the large version, okay? And I think this is better. And this is mock-up with stitches. This is not a picture, okay? This is the actual stitches here on my saga here. So it's gorgeous. It's really, really gorgeous. And the reason I wanted to go for large is because I looked at the mock-up on the website for this regular size. It looked a little bit blurry. And if you look at all the details here with the Christmas tree and everything, you know, you don't want it to be blurry really. And all the details in the dining rooms, you know, the mom is preparing, I don't know what it is, turkey or whatever it is. And the little panda, okay? So this is what I'm going to start together with you, whoever's doing this with me, on the 2nd of November. That's the first Sunday of November where we start Christmas stitching. And until then, I'll be doing Halloween stitching. And we'll switch to Christmas until Christmas, of course. So you have some time to contemplate and decide. I don't think it takes any time. Just rush over there while they're doing the sales, £6.50 or something like that, under $8, and you get this beautiful pattern, and you can come and join me. All right, just give you some spec here. Make sure you check the number of stitches, but it's got 93. 93 colors. So it's not, it's not a sort of, simple sort of project to do. It's got some colors involved, but it's worth it. Look at this. All right. So just so you know. And let me come back to my traveling piece here. Hey, Travis is here. Travis, good to see you. I hope everything is going well with the baby. And Travis says, I just saw my favorite puzzle YouTuber is going to be building the 7 portal image as a 7,000 piece puzzle. My goodness, that's quite a stunt. And how long is the stream? 2 weeks? It's going to be live stream for 2 weeks. Just do that. I didn't even know there's such a thing. You could do doing the jigsaw puzzle with me, that type of streams. It's fascinating, isn't it? Because before I started stitching this type of project, I didn't know that there's such a thing as floss tubing. No idea. So I've done this one here. So Betty's got a pattern from Artisy as well. So this is the first time I bought from them, actually. I know they've got quite a few John O'Brien patterns, which I'm very tempted to get, but I haven't, quite made up my mind which one to go for. Just double checking where I am. Why does it look like that? Where am I exactly? Oh, hang on. Yes, I have. I know where I am. I know where I am. I need to mark as I go because otherwise I just get very confused. Why am I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. Hang on a second. Why am I okay? See, multitasking is just not my forte. Even though I always try to do about 5 things at the same time. Oh, here, okay. Now I know where I am. Oh dear. I just wandered off to a completely different block. All right, 1, 2. Carla Hill says, check out Sewing Room on Artisy Yogi. Oh my goodness. I think Carla is going to lead me stray here. She's trying to lead me to another pattern that I might like. Oh, I definitely have a look with one eye closed. Maybe both eyes closed. Oh dear. Thank you. Thank you for the pointer. Sewing Room. Just that title, I just know I'm in trouble. This is like a cluster of, you know, randomness, but it's turning into something. I hope. Steve Crisp. Yes. Thank you. Let me just move forward. Leslie is working on traveling library, drinking sparkly rhubarb water. Very nice. Oh, let me have a sip of my coffee then. It makes me want to take a sip of my coffee. And you know, now I'm putting my drinks into flasks. I've got a few that I carry around when I teach classes, and I'm using them for the stream now. It's such a great idea because you're keeping the drinks nice and warm. I don't mind cold coffee, but it's nice to have hot coffee. It's so good. Let me take a sip. Yes, Susan. Thank you so much. Yeah, what a lovely style, isn't it? And Alison Rennie's here. Sorry it took a while to get to you. Welcome, Alison. Alison says, happy Saturday, everyone. Working on Maketi atrium still. Oh, I won't tell if you don't, okay? And just determined to get through the green. Good luck. Yes, I can visualize that piece there. Watch the artistic patterns. They leave the first column and row blank. Caught me up. Alison, very, very good point. Very, very good point. That was what I was trying to explain, but didn't know what it was. So read through Alison's comment here. It says, watch the artistic patterns. They leave the first column and row blank. Okay, watch this. Let me bring on my iPad here and my app view here. Okay, I'm gonna just hide this comment for a moment here, and I'll explain to you. I kind of hesitated a little bit when I was talking about the stitch count came out perfectly. Yes, the total number of stitch counts came out perfectly. Okay, let me just go to the stats here. So this number is correct, 226,290. If you multiply the number of stitches cross and vertical, this is the number that came out. But when I try to convert the pattern with Paradise, I check Paradise first. Okay, make sure it's correct. There were some extra stitches, not with the total. The total number was correct, but let me show you then. Why don't I show you on my Android tablet? It's easier to explain this way. So, in terms of the output, is correct. So you can, be happy with that. Hang on, let me just unhighlight that. But let me show you my Paradise on my Android here. See if I can show you exactly what I mean, just in case you get confused, because I got confused as well. Okay, so this is it. So this is my conversion on Paradise. So Paradise, if you don't know, particularly those Lona earlier on, sort of asking how to convert PDF to Saga files. Majority of us going through Cross Stitch Paradise, which is another app on Android. Okay, and I won't go into too much about that, but just look at the total number. So the total number is correct. It matches what I've got on my Saga here, but for some reason the cross and vertical numbers, the stitch numbers, is supposed to be 570, but it added 2 extra stitches. And same thing with the vertical number. It's a 399, it's supposed to be 397. So this is precisely what Alison has expressed here. saying they add 1 stitch above and below. So there's 2 extra stitches, but the app is smart enough to know that they're not actual stitches. So the total number they spit out is correct. But if you take a calculator and add 572 and 399 with your calculator, it comes out with extra number. Okay, so just so you know, because I know quite a few of you probably want to convert it into Saga, and I don't know how it comes out on Pattern Keeper. I don't know. Maybe it would just come out correctly, but just be mindful. Just be mindful. Always check this number right here. That's the correct one. So yes, thank you, Alison. I couldn't explain it because I've never come across this before, and I don't know why the app will pick up extra numbers with the cross and the vertical, but the total number is correct. So thank you so much, Alison. So there you go. So if you have this pattern, just be mindful, and any pattern really, just make sure that you know, the total number is correct. It's worth checking. Worth checking. And Suzanne says, I didn't even notice it on my John O'Brien pattern. Yes, I think if the total number comes out correctly, it probably doesn't matter if you didn't notice, but it is a bit confusing because now I'm super aware of those numbers, and I was panicky a little bit. I thought maybe something was playing up, but when I checked the total number of stitches, it was correct. So I thought, well, then it's probably okay. But thank you, Alison. That explains everything. I wondered why they do that. It's so confusing for some apps. And Carla says Pattern Keeper has blank stitches around the chart. Okay, but Pattern Keeper generally quite clever, quite smart with blank stitches, right? I think Saga is and Paradise can be slightly problematic. I remember converting the Halloween piece. It just cut off a whole bunch of stitches because I think it doesn't know how to interpret blank stitches, because they're 4 panels and they're blank stitches in between, and the system, or maybe the setting, there's a certain setting I have to fiddle, but somehow if you just leave all the settings default, it will come out incorrectly. So, but Pattern Keeper seems to be quite good with that. Why don't they make it simple? Seriously. Just make it work. How's that? You know, just like Steve Jobs says, it just works. How's that for change? Can you make it just work? Let me double check my position here. So I'm wandering quite far. This is my center starting point, and I've gone nearly 3 blocks. It's a very brave yogi you're looking at here. So Nito in the Dutch is heading over to Artisy. She's not going to come back empty-handed, particularly now they're doing sales. Oh, yes, good luck. Please share what you're going to buy, what you're buying today. Betty Hankin says, is Paradise an app? Yes, it is. And oh, I'm going back to the chat. I know it's a little while ago, but Joy says, my drawers have a bottom But Think of Me has been there a long time. Last time it saw the daylight was 2021. So this is it. This is what I mean about Joyce's bottomless drawers, because she tried to, give people impression that, one project per drawer. Okay, it's not how it works. A drawer is probably the size of I don't know, a double-decker bus, and she's got many things, webs just buried there, hiding there, and she just pull out those webs one by one and just go, oh, it's been there for a long time anyway. I'm not starting new ones. Oh, I know how it works, Joyce. I know what you're doing. Nikki's wearing a helmet and a safety vest. I'm glad, Nikki. Now, Nikki, through this channel, this group, she's become a little bit more safety aware. Okay, yes, please. Just in case you get lost, we can find you. That's very important. If you don't even carry GPS device, we can't find you. Safety first with stitching, okay? Oh, I'm trying to move forward. I'm way behind. Life with Natty says, I bought the Christmas house #2 and told myself it was all I was going to get. Nope. and got about 3. I know, but this is a good time to get patterns from them. They're doing sales. We can't say no to sales, can we? Their patterns are beautiful and quite reasonably priced as well. I love it. Oh, thank you, Nikki. So Nikki's been helping Lona. There you go. Slightly over here. Let me grid a little bit more, actually. Just draw a couple of lines here. So I'm using just regular pencil. Let me count to 10. How's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's correct. Whoops. And I lost my needle. That's great. And now I have to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Here we go. It's not too bad gridding yourself. And it's quite satisfying because whenever you grid, you know you're moving further to a new area. It's fun. And I can count to 10, so it's not a problem. And Selene is working on, sorry, I'm just coming back to the piece Selene's working on. She's working on Cozy Winter Book Note. Oh, we've read this one. See, we're professionals here. Yes, very good, very good. I'm trying to catch up. One, two, 1, 2, 3. All right. Here. Let me double check. Oh, should I keep going then? There's a few more stitches there. 1, 2, 3. Heather says, Yogi is showing off a little with this count to 10 stuff. I admire her. I'm not trying to count higher than 4. Well, you know, I do my best. I can count to 10, only sometimes I count it wrong, okay? But as a yoga teacher, I can count to at least 5, okay? So normally it's like 5 breaths, so I can count to 5. But I try to get to 10, only that I have to do it, you know, recount at least a couple of times because I don't trust myself. So 10 is a little bit challenging, but I do my best. Yes, there are not many things I can show off, Heather, when it comes to stitching. Just work with me, you know, give me something. There you go. They're just stitches kind of floating away. And then at some point, the picture will reveal itself. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one more stitch here. 1, 2. There. Oh, Heather says trivia. Counting 3 or fewer things, or counting more than 3 things, actually use different brain processes. Is it a quiz? Do we supposed to come up with an answer? What's the question then? My head is spinning. I'm not good with trivia or quizzes. I'm terrible. I don't remember anything. That's a problem. So it's a miracle that I actually remember some of your actual names. You know, it's shocking, absolutely shocking. Here we go. Let me see if I could, I like to do a pink. What do you think? I think it's time for a little pink. I've been doing quite a few browns. Just give me a little, oh, maybe green as well. Why not? Yes, as long as it's connected to existing stitch, then I can stitch. That's my rule. Okay. Even though I did say earlier I was supposed to come back to the center, I lied. In fact, if I want to, I can start here as long as it's connected. Okay. I just bend rules as I go along. So work with me here. All right, nice green coming up. 890, 890, 890. I remember I was quite overwhelmed as well when I first realized that, you know, some sort of conversion had to happen in order to for PDFs to work for Saga. I think the first time I actually walked away. I actually thought, well, yeah, it sounds interesting, but I'm not going to go that far. This is just too much work. And so I left it. But I'm so glad I didn't give up and managed to get it work. It's one of those things, once you get it working, it's fine. It's, you know how it works. But the first time you have to get your head around. And I'm glad I didn't give up. A nice green here. So this is just the ceiling of the caravan, but it's full of different colors, as you can see, because everywhere you turn on this piece, there isn't just a blob of any particular color. It's just full of different patterns, blends. Nice. And Alison says, when Yogi counts, I start saying nursery rhymes. 1, 2, buckle my shoe already. Oh, that's funny. I know. Yeah, I think count to 5, I can probably hold the kind of attention span that long. But when it gets to 10, I really need to focus, because when I count to 5, sometimes I have to take a deep breath, because just so I can keep going forward, kind of make a mental mark where I am before I go forward. Otherwise, if I just keep going to 10, I just do not think that I have counted correctly. And it's so hilarious. I'm actually doing counted cross stitch. That's precisely maybe what I shouldn't be doing. I shouldn't be counting. I shouldn't be doing anything involves counting. Nikki says, oh, she's trying to lead me astray again. Nikki says, Yogi, you should get an ECC piece. Maybe a mini piece. Well, a mini is still, you need to go quite far. I mean, the way Nikki does stitch things, it does look very interesting. But it just looks downright scary because if you just get a few stitches off and you just keep going, oh dear. By the time you realize you made a mistake or mistakes, it's too late. There's no frogs. There's no pink frogs that can save you. Not enough of compassion that you can receive that's going to fix the situation. But it does look like fun, I have to admit. Alandria is wondering what ECC is. Let me just highlight this. Okay, so for guys, if you're new, okay, to the chat, probably quite a few of you, it means extreme cross country. So there's a stitching method called cross country, which is kind of a version of what I'm doing, but there are different distances. Depends on the stitches. Some are, they're less safety conscious. Let's just put it this way and put it gently, okay? Some of them just go, well, if I can go there, why do I have to stay here? People thinking differently. No names, Nikki. And, some people just go for extreme cross country. I'm doing the sensible cross country, even though for my standard, I'm being very adventurous, okay? Cross country for me used to be 2 blocks or even just 1 block away or maybe 2 maximum. Now I'm wondering a little bit further, okay? I'm being a little bit more confident, but this is not extreme cross country. The extreme cross country Nikki does is, for instance, we're talking about like a regular size heaven and earth, which is huge, by default, and she would just pick 1 color and just start doing almost color completion, but for the entire piece. All right, Nikki, but so it's extremely sort of how do I put it? You can call it adventurous or ruthless, okay? They just go wild, go rogue, and keep going. So ECC, sometimes people interpret it as color completion as well. But in this group, when we say ECC, is extreme cross country. And if you want to know what it looks like, go have a look at Nikki's work, okay? She performs ECC on a regular basis. So that's why I was very surprised when I saw her web for the 6 portals. She's being very restrained. She's not doing extreme cross country. She's doing, sensible cross country. Cross to the next village and then back. But normally she's not so sensible. Oh, I worry about her, Nikki. Yes, Nikki explained with 1 color, extreme cross country. But Nikki, does it have to be 1 color? because essentially you're doing color completion for the entire piece, and you end up having to go very far. Can you do, in your mind, okay, extreme cross country, can you just go very far with some colors but without completing, and switch colors? I suppose you can, right? Oh, hello. We've got a new joiner. Round of applause, everyone. Sorry, it took a little while for me to get to you, but Brianna Grant is joining us. New stitcher here, 52 years old and doing stamp cross stitch. Love how talented you are. I'm watching and learning. Oh, Brian, you're not talking to me, Brianna. When you say talented. That's very kind of you, Brianna, but we have a lot of talented stitchers here in the chat, okay? So welcome to join us. And stamp stitching is really interesting. I haven't done one myself. I've heard a lot about it, but maybe one of these days I will give it a go. Who knows? I might fall over, but I'll give it a try. I'll try anything at least once. And if I like it, I do it 3 times. Oh, hang on a second. I noticed something is fishy here. Look away, guys. Look away. All right. It's all good here. It's all good here. What is going on here? Why does it look like this? 1, 2. Okay, I think I know what's happening. No emoji, okay? I don't know what's happening yet. I'm just doing a very mild reverse stitching here, just as a demonstration. We have a lot of newcomers here. They might be wondering, I wonder how you do reverse stitching. So just for demonstration purposes, I am demonstrating what it's like to reverse a stitch. Okay, this is how you do it. Okay, mindfully and carefully with love. All right, and I have no idea what's going on here. 1, 2, oh, I know what's happening. These 2 stitches supposed to be together, right? And for some reason they're apart. Oh, I'm sincere apologies. I'll bring you together again, but I don't know. So this is the challenges you could come across with. Oh, I got it. Yes, I have managed to beautifully reverse this stitch as well, and maybe the next one as well. My goodness, yes, it requires practice. If you are wondering how come Yogi is so skilled with reverse stitching, is because I practice, okay? And sometimes I do it unnecessarily in order just to show you how to do it, okay? I even saw a green one. So Suzanne, you can't make up your mind whether it's a green frog situation or a pink one. So these 2 are supposed to be together. Now I know what's happening. It's quite okay. It's a long while. Things can be, things are under control, okay? Under control here. And all is well, all is well. Oh, look at that beautiful reversing stitching situation here. And watch and learn, everyone. You can be as skilled as Yogi with the reverse stitching, but you have to do Wu-Jai brass at the same time, and as you're stitching. So I think what's happening here is this. Is anybody still listening? Yes. Very good if you are, okay. Or too busy, flashing the frog emoji. So here we go. Yes, it's beautiful. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful bit of reverse stitching there. Oh, okay. I think there's one more. Okay, and all will be fixed. And no, I'm not fixing anything. I'm just. Yes, I'm going forward now. Now I'm ready. So this is how you reverse your stitches. And now you've seen the demonstration. I can just stitch normally, okay? I know. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful technique. So here, let me just unmark these ones, okay? Not frogging, just unmarking. So I've got all the stitches here all matching going forward. Very nice, very nice. And changing the subject, Nikki says, I think switching colors is okay if you're not comfortable counting. You can place some connecting stitches. Well, this is kind of what I'm trying to do. That's why I have that. If I'm starting a new thread, I have to start somewhere next to a stitch that's already there. So this, of course, will help me to identify where I am as I move forward. And as I move forward a bit further, if I have the previous stitches correct, it's more likely I get it correctly, right? So, absolutely. So this time, I'm doing officially. And earlier on, I just did it for demonstration purposes to show you situations like that can happen. Okay, guys, be mindful. Stitch safely. Stitch safely. All right. Yes. Now all is well. All is well. Yes. Warning sign, warning sign. Sarah says, good job, Yogi. When you go reverse stitching, you're supposed to hear beep, beep, beep. Exactly. Reverse safely, reverse safely. Very good, very good. A wisdom from Sarah there. Exactly. Just in case you hear somebody behind you, okay? Stitch safely, guys. Ah, beautiful. Everything is all good and correct, right? It's very important. Safety first, accuracy second. Nice, nice. No, it's all good now. It's all good. I don't know what icon that is, Betty. That's a new one. I've never seen those before. It's nice to have some green stitches. Oh, Kimberly is also here. Sorry, I missed that one. Kimberly says, Yogi and everyone, welcome. And for any reason, if I missed your comment, haven't said hello to you, just give me a little wave with your little hand. And I'll see you. I'll say hello. Horns. Ah, really? I couldn't tell. I don't know what that is. It looks like some sort of strange single eyeglass lens. I don't know what it is. There's some strange emojis here. Unlike those ones I created for you, they're beautiful, aren't they? I made them in my basement with my power tools just for you. and then 2 at the bottom. Very nice. So matching up, very nice. So what a relief. Well, this is the thing. For those who aren't stitching without gridding, the aliens, right? In a situation that just happened here, the only reason I realized I had to do some reverse stitching is because I hit this line here, the border, and it didn't match up. So if you don't even grid, how do you even know? How do you even know that you're, some reverse stitching? I need to be careful how I say it. Reverse stitching is required, you know? There's some true aliens out there. Very worrying. Oh, Sarah VM is back with us. Sarah says everything's good. The water situation's taken care of. My stepdad is okay. Round of applause. All is well. So good to hear that. Amazing. And Chelsea Summers here joining us. Welcome. There we go. And Natty's switching to cake shop. 250 is not bad at all. Have you done 250 since the start of the stream? My goodness. Two more, 3 more. So whenever I can, I actually try to use up the thread as well. I try to go as far as I can without falling over. Maybe I can wander over there. Ooh, risque. All right then. It's kind of okay because this area is kind of unstitched. So normally I don't want to take my threads over stitches. And for me, this is pretty extreme as it is. You know, I started from here, going all the way there and draw a circle back, half circle. You know, if you met me 6 months ago, which is no chance I'd be doing this. So I personally hold Nikki responsible for my reckless behavior that I'm demonstrating here. Here we go. Beautifully done, Yogi. Celine is asking, Yogi, are you leaving your project in the hoop or are you taking it off every session? It really depends. If I don't have to, I don't. So I've got a limited number of hoops I've got and different sizes. So I would only take them off if I need to free up the hoop for something else, or if I have to move the fabric. So I'll release the fabric off the hoops. Otherwise, I'm one of those people that I'll keep them there, just there till next time. And also, it's probably better for the frames as well, because I don't have to fiddle as much, because I like my fabric quite tight. So each time I'll have to work my little power tool here, I have to do this. Because I only buy hoops that's got a screwdriver, you can actually turn it with a screwdriver, not with just the hands, because you can't screw them very tight. So each time you use your power tool on your hoops, there's wear and tear. So I break them sometimes, and hush hush everyone. Okay, I know. You've seen it. You've seen the trail of destruction I have created, with my hoops. But at the same time, I'm trying to help out the hoop industry. If everyone is using their hoops for decades, like since 1975, the hoop companies, they're gonna go under. So I'm trying to help them out, and but within reason. So the less I need to fiddle with my frames, probably better, my hoops. So it probably keep them healthy, for a little bit longer. Let's put it that way. So yes, so the answer to that is I will only do that when it's necessary. Oh, Nikki's having a crisis there. Her app is crashing. Oh dear. And Silver says, I do not know about Yogi, but I keep mine in a hoop so I can pick up and start exactly. That's how I like it as well. Because it takes a while to tighten the fabric to the tension you like. Like this one right now is perfect. I don't want to touch it unless I had to. So, it takes a little while, a few minutes to pull the fabric until it breaks. No, but I have to be quite careful with this one as well, because it's quite delicate. 28 counts, and you can literally see through my fingers down here. Can you not see? That's how light this fabric is. So I try to be a little bit more gentle with this one. With 25 counts, to be honest, it's so robust. The fabric is so robust that I just do what I want, and no problem there. With this one, if you're not careful with the frames, sometimes maybe it can distort the stitches, the threads a little bit. I haven't broken anything. I haven't have holes or anything, but I try not to start that, It's not something that I like to see happening. Very nice. So, I'm done with the entire piece. I used up the entire piece. Very nice. This is kind of the ideal situation. So I'm going to come back a little bit and work on this one, okay? To fill in these little holes there. So I'm not going to be left with these loose stitches I have to come back and fill in. I try to do it as I go as much as I can. 435. I do need a new one. 435. And Anna, oh yes, I've said hello to Anna. Let's have a look. Susan, emoji for broken hoop. Oh dear. 435. 435. So Natty's has done 250 stitches since the start of the stream. Very nice. So Natty's doing Max Color, the cake shop as well. Yes, very confetti. I have to say, I've got quite a few Max Colors pieces. The cake shop is brutal, okay? So just brace yourself going in. It's a beautiful piece, but it's extremely confetti. Extremely confetti. No joke. And I think it's just the style of the piece itself. There's just a lot going on there. A lot going on there. So not a lot of block stitching there, you know, but lots of confetti everywhere. But it's one of my favorite pieces. Chelsea says, I only have one hoop. So I only change project when I'm ready to move the hoop on the project that's currently on there. I hope it makes sense. So Chelsea, how many webs have you got? And are you more of the one of those people that just stitch the same piece for a little while before you move on? Or I know some aliens out there, they only have one project. I don't know how that works. It sounds totally alien to me. But I know it happens. This is a strange world. I've just decided to do a May 52 move. Or 51 rather. Sorry, I just add one extra number. Here we go. And I can continue with this piece and move down a little bit. There are more stitches here. Oh, I love the freedom. Sarah says, I take mine out of the hoop every day. Like my one needle, I use only one hoop. This is why Sarah is the captain of the Alien Group Club. She stitch without gridding, okay, and she stitches for a long, long time. She does like 7 hours a day or 8 hours a day, and she attends those 24-hour marathons, stitching marathons on a regular basis. And she has one needle and one hoop since 1974. Oh, she single-handedly brought down the needle and hoop industry because they have no customers. If everybody was just like Sarah, those companies would probably just have to sell 3 a year. Oh dear. They have children, you know, kids to feed. And maybe some kitties as well. Oh, I feel for them. So I'm trying to do the wrong that Sarah is doing by breaking hoops and using 2 million needles per project. Try to counteract the situation. Hello, Tess. Tess, are you new to us? We're talking about calling first. Are we? Have I missed something? I just got jumped over here. Colin Firth, yes, fine actor, fine actor. I would not disagree here, but I don't know what we're talking about. Oh yeah, okay. There's one One comment about that I missed, as usual. Tess, welcome. She says, hi all. Managed to watch a live stream, not doing the traveling library, but would love to stitch it. But I'm stitching an Aimee Stewart, my favorite book of all, quick stitch, Pride and Prejudice. Oh, Suzanne is doing that one. I think Suzanne is doing the quick stitch as well. Yes, welcome. Welcome. Pride and Prejudice. Oh yeah, Colin Firth was in there. That's quite true. That film has been around for a little bit, isn't it? But you know, Colin Firth is interesting because he's one of those actors that sort of came about maybe the same era as Hugh Grant. And we all know what happened to Hugh Grant, right? Hugh Grant has gone to Hollywood and starting doing rom-coms and playing sort of quintessential Englishman type of thing and got typecast. Because if you look at Hugh Grant's earlier work before he became sort of, you know, world famous, he was actually not a bad actor. And I'm not particularly saying he's terrible, but you know, since then, the Four Weddings or whatever it is, he just became Hugh Grant. Everything he plays Hugh Grant. It's like you can't look away. It's a little bit like Tom Cruise. Everything Tom Cruise plays is Tom Cruise. And I think some people might be fine with that, you know. Some people might watch a film because it's Tom Cruise, or is it because Hugh Grant? But then you're not really acting. You're just playing Hugh Grant. So it's kind of slightly missed opportunity for Hugh Grant, to be honest. He came out probably the same time as Colin Firth. And Colin Firth, if you look at his career, he's got, you know, he actually, at one point, he was almost got dragged into this Hugh Grant type of roles. He's got a couple of films. They're highly, you know, questionable. He was playing this, you know, romantic comedy. I can't remember with whom, because for a while they're everywhere. You know, American Girls, Englishman, da da da. And he did one film. I can't remember what it was. Was it The Maid? Was it him? One of them anyway. And oh, I just thought, well, what a waste of this fine actor. And thank God he came back from that. He thought better of it and started doing proper films. And he did, you know, King's Speech and all that. Because otherwise he would have ended up just like Hugh Grant. You know, maybe a very successful commercial career, but as an actor, it's pretty much just that. You know, over. I say, if you get typecast, it's game over. That's all you can do. But I think Colin Firth probably dodged the bullet. Lizzie says Hugh Grant was brilliant in Wonka. Wonka? Which one? Oh, he was in there? I didn't know that. Hugh Grant. I don't remember that. The one with Johnny Depp. I cannot remember. All I remember is Johnny Depp and Helen Bonham Carter. The rest, I have no recollection. Not very memorable if he was in there. Suzanne says Hugh Grant has started playing villains in the last maybe 5 years. Yes, but it's too late. Have you seen him doing a Cockney accent? Oh, don't watch. It's it's not good. All I see is just Hugh Grant pretending to be someone else. but it's just Hugh Grant. That's the problem, because he just has not really expanded, you know, as an actor, really. I mean, I think potentially he's got acting skills, but it's just he's a little bit stuck. He's a little bit stuck. Marilyn, hello. Says hello everyone. Should sleep another hour before get to work. Might get to stitch while drinking coffee. Yes, welcome. I love the fact that people manage to come in to say hello even when they have to go do something else. Come say hello. Oh yes, Tez. Tez says, I love Bridget Jones. He and Colin Firth was on. That's true. I think the first one was quite entertaining. Second one, I cannot remember. Probably try to erase that from my memory. The third one, I don't even want to think about it. I don't think I saw it. And can you believe they're making a new one? I think they are. Of them kind of, you know, just getting on a little bit, but I don't know, I couldn't believe they're still trying to revive that. And the problem is the lady that plays the who's that, Bridget Jones, she looks nothing like anything anymore. She looks nothing like Bridget Jones anymore, not from the first one. So what is it we're watching here? I don't know. I think Colin Firth is kept quite well. Hugh Grant is getting on a little bit. I don't think he's particularly looking after himself. I don't think he's that old. He's in his early. Is he in his 60 yet? I don't know. But he's a very good-looking guy. He should be able to age quite nicely, like some actors. You know, some actors actually look better as they grow older, like Robert Downey Jr., for instance. I think he's a lot better looking over 40 than before. And a few others, you know. I think men can get away with a lot more. Yes, Colin Firth is in Kingsman, King's Speech. So who's in Lizzie, who are you referring to? Operation Mincemeat. That's an interesting name. I haven't seen that film, so I have no clue. Are you saying Hugh Grant? 1, 2, 3. Which? But I think it's very quite tricky, particularly if you sort of becoming successful as an actor, playing a certain type of role. It's very hard to say no, isn't it? Because it's like, you know, Tom Cruise, he plays sort of action movie heroes, and even though I think he's got pretty good pretty decent acting skills, but ultimately he's paid to play Tom Cruise because that's what his audience want to see. So he's a little bit stuck. So maybe occasionally try to stretch and do something different, but no one's talking about that. You know, everybody, when you talk about Tom Cruise, you're talking about those action movies and Mission Impossible, that kind of stuff. You're not going to talk about him in, I don't know, is it 4th of July? Who remembers that? I don't know. That's not, people talk about that, but I remember that somehow, but that's not what he's known for. Suzanne says Renee Zellweger, Bridget Jones, has a huge amount of plastic surgery, and that's why she looks different now. Absolutely. I think that's so scary. It happened to the other person, my mom's favorite actress at one point, the lady in Harry Meets Sally, what's her name? Meg Ryan. Meg Ryan. She literally disappeared overnight because she had a botched lip implant. That's it. That's the end of the career. Because she looked like nothing else, like nothing like before. And that's just a lip implants. I don't think she even did plastic surgery as in, facelift or anything. It was just implants of the lips. And that's the end of her career. That's it. And Renee Zellweger as well. And I do not understand it because surely as an actor, you work so hard so people recognize you. Why would you want to go about and make yourself unrecognizable? There are occasions I look at Renee Zellweger's picture. I had no idea who it was. No idea. Absolutely no clue. Not even a tiny bit of resemblance there. So if I look at you and do not even recognize you, well, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Whether you look better or worse is one thing, but if you're just not recognizable as that famous person, I don't know what good it brings. It's such a trap, isn't it? So I can't imagine the new Bridget Jones Diary. I mean, who is playing what? I have no idea. Lizzie says Colin Firth is in his 60s, but he looks fine. They're actors. They grow well with age, as long as they don't tamper with it. Try to do weird things, and if they stay in relatively good shape. And wrinkles actually help a lot of actors. Particularly male actors and some female actors as well. But it's when you start to kind of try to tweak things can go very, very wrong. And Lizzie says Robert Downey Jr. is still my beating heart. I know he's very attractive, I think, Robert Downey Jr., because of the charisma. He's a very good actor, and he's got this vibe, the alpha male vibe. And, it's like, oh, you do not say no to this guy type of vibe. Whereas if you watch him when he was younger, did he do Charlie Chaplin? He looked like a dork. I didn't find him attractive at all. Maybe prior to Iron Man. But Iron Man, I just look at him and go, ooh, hello, welcome back. Because he sort of, went rogue a little bit and then found his way back. But he's very attractive. I agree with you. Alandria says, I thought it was hilarious when I was having a conversation with my partner about how women in Hollywood need to stop with plastic surgery and age gracefully. I know it's hard, isn't it? Because I'm sure, particularly with female actresses, if they used to play female leading role, and when they go over 40 and suddenly they're offered, you know, roles like moms and somebody's auntie and whatever, you know, and it's going to be hard to adjust to it. It's going to be hard. So that's normally when they start to do stuff that maybe not the best idea. In some sense, you can sympathize these people, but you just say, well, have you not seen all these previous mistakes other people make, you know, and learn from that a little bit. But I think, you know, when you're in the middle of it, you can't see things straight, you know, and you just think, well, it's not going to happen to me. I'll be all right. And lo and behold, all you need is a bad plastic surgery. It's all over. Let me do some red ones. I quite like that. Why red? 666, yes! I'm doing some 666 here. You know, some of you are stitching portals. I'm stitching, I don't know, matrix. 666, here I come. And Alandra says, half an hour later, he turned around and said, Helen Mirren, I let herself go? What? What did he say? Oh boy, did I give him a what for? Oh, I get it. She's beautiful. Helen Mirren, yes. I remember she started from doing some sort of police drama over here, and suddenly she was everywhere in Hollywood. I was very surprised. I don't know how that works, but you know, maybe a good agent. And she went to Hollywood and became one of those really respected, you know, sort of actresses. I mean, even in her younger years, by the time I knew her, she was probably in her 40s or something like that. She was never relying on, you know, her looks necessarily. You just know this lady can act. That's it. And, oh, but that's harsh. You need to have a word with a hubby, you know, and go, if you want to stay with me, all right, let's lay down some ground rules here. Yes, I know. But have you seen it recently? And Pamela Anderson, she just decided to go makeup free. Oh, today is all about gossip. Not that I paid that much attention, but you know, on social media, I just see those Instagram posts or shorts coming up all the time. And she just goes totally makeup free. I don't know what happened there. She decided to do that, which is interesting. But there's nothing wrong with wearing a bit of makeup as long as it's not like, you know, just like a mask or anything. But now it looks like she's not allowed to wear anything, well, makeup wise. That's not necessary. You can wear makeup. Claudia says the kitten has been absolutely menaced today. Normally, this is his nap time, but today we're talking about the kitty, right? Not a husband. But today he's decided to play Destroy the World. I've only got 41 stitches in. Oh, kittens are a handful. Yes, and yes, when they're ready to take on the world, well, you know, there's nothing you can do. You're leaving a trail of destruction. But we love them the same. We love them more. Alondra says Tom Cruise was fabulous in Tropic Thunder. I didn't even know it was him. I think I saw a clip. I don't know the movie. I think it's quite old, right? Tropic Thunder. I'm only saying that because I only saw a clip of him. I think playing was it a gangster? It was kind of a shorts, just highlighting and say this is Tom Cruise. I couldn't believe it either. If we were talking about the same movie, he was playing some sort of gangster thingy, and maybe slightly overweight as well. I don't know, he was wearing a fat suit or it was him. I don't know. But I think, Tom Cruise clearly has acting skill. It's just, I don't know how unless he just covers his face with makeup and turning to someone else. Otherwise, you just know it's Tom Cruise. You just go, hello, Tom Cruise. I can't imagine him playing, I'm trying to think, something that's totally different and believable. Some actors can do that. That actor from American, is it American Psycho? What's his name? Names just escape me. Literally, he looks different every single movie. And Daniel Day-Lewis as well. They literally just transform them into a different human being. And Cillian Murphy as well. Cillian Murphy is another fine actor. But a lot of them, they just play themselves over and over again. It's fine as long as the audience wants, but you probably feel a little bit trapped as an actor. They probably go, oh, I really want to play a villain, but you're typecast as a good person. Heather House says Sean Connery was a dish when he got older. Oh, yes. I like hair, Heather. I'm so sorry. I do like a bit of hair. But yes, I'm sure he's very attractive for some ladies. It's got better and better. I know a lot of men like that, aren't they? It's so unfair. And some women as well get better as they grow older. But I think men in particular, they just become, proper men. I can think about quite a few examples. Lizzie says, I love Pierce Bronson and Colin Firth, Alan Rickman. Oh, yes, he passed away. Is it recently? John Isaac. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I think he's slightly underrated. I think he's very interesting. He's got a very interesting face. Oh, maybe we're talking about a different person. Not John Isaac, Jason Isaac. Okay, maybe it's a different person. I'm thinking John Isaac. American actor. And I don't know whether you guys remember, he's kind of disappeared a little bit, but really fine actor as well. Paul Bettany. I don't know, he was in A Beautiful Mind playing the friend. And also he was in, is it Gladiator? I think he's extremely charismatic as an actor, but he hasn't done much recent years. I don't know. I think he's married to another actress, American actress. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alandria says my Hollywood crush was Alan Rickman. Wow, right till the end. I think was he the person that was in Love Actually? He was in quite a lot of sort of British films of that genre. Yes. Sarah says I only have 90,000 stitches left on Monarch of Glent. I will have it completed in August 2016. Oh, you've got a timetable, like an end date already. Amazing. But is that provided you stitch about 5,000 a day every day until August? 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got to be mindful here because I'm very nice. I've gone from here 3 blocks over. It feels like I've traveled so far. But for some of you, you go, well, that's just next door for Nikki. Nikki's they're saying, oh, that's like next room. Suzanne says, that's like Jennifer Grey. I don't know who it is. Jennifer Grey had her nose done, and she was so famous for that nose look. The nose look. You don't want to be known for your nose. That's for sure. I think your career is going the wrong way if you're known for your nose. Oh dear. But it's such a minefield, isn't it? You can easily fall into. Maybe for some of them, it's like Madonna as well. Maybe once in a while, at some point, she probably has some very successful procedure, and she just go, "Wow, that worked great. Give me more." So next time, she's probably have a little bit more of this and that and the other, and things start to go a little bit, pear-shaped. It's very hard to stop, I think. Particularly if you have a successful, procedure. And you go, whoa, I just keep doing that. I have the money, And before you know it, the career is over. Madonna is looking, quite worrying as well. I don't know what the goal is. What are you trying to achieve with that look? I just don't know. Oh, Leslie's got an interesting choice. She says, I'm partial to Gerard Butler. I think Gerard Butler, I'm trying to recall which film he was in. I think he can sing, can he not? If I remember correctly, was he in Phantom or something? I can't remember. I'm not that familiar with him, but I vaguely remember that thinking that he can sing. Because a lot of actors, male or female, they actually have a lot of hidden talents. Like maybe they came from stage play or musical or whatever. What's his name? I'm trying to recall. Tom Holland, the guy that plays Spider-Man. He's a very good dancer. He's a tremendous dancer. I think he was trained ballet dancer and whatever else. So quite a lot of them actually came from certain background to sing or dance. Sylvie says Henry Cavill for me. I don't know who it is actually. Betty Lou Taylor belongs to Daniel Day-Lewis. I think he's coming out of retirement, I heard. I don't know whether it's true or not. But you know, he's such a there's a whole category of actors. They're just so dignified in terms of the way they live, even though they're kind of, you know, doing Hollywood movie and everything, but they manage to keep their lives in order. I'll name Cillian Murphy to be one. You know, when was the last time you saw him on the red carpet or gossip column? None. And I would say Daniel Day-Lewis is one of them as well. And there are a few of them. I think quite a few of them are actually British actors. They just kind of Gary Oldman as well. Gary Oldman is one of those you never hear about anything kind of beyond acting about these guys. And so it's possible. It's possible to be in that world but not be part of it. You know, they just go there to do a job, to act, but, you know, they retrieve to a normal life-ish, to live amongst their friends and family or whatever, to keep them, you know, their feet on the ground. And they all come out well. You know, nothing, they don't go on, you know, sort of, they don't have addictions or scandals or whatever it is, because they're walking one step at a time. And Jackie Turner says Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt have both facelifts. Look, wait, really? Oh, Tom Cruise maybe. He's looking slightly iffy recently. Brad Pitt, I haven't paid attention recently, so I don't know. That's a shame though, because those two, they have the kind of faces will probably age quite well with wrinkles. Men look better with some wrinkles. Come on. Do you not think? You know? Yeah, with few lines, you know, and it's like Robert Downey Jr. He looks so much better with some wrinkle on. But then again, we're kind of looking at it from our point of view. But when you're the owner of those faces, they probably feel like, you know, I've been famous for this face. I want to keep it going. I want to keep it going. So this is when, you know, you have to make a judgment call. And let me come back to my center column there. And do a few brown colors. Oh, I so enjoy these bright red colors. 3A63. 3A63. Need a new strand. Richard Hermitage. I don't know who it is. Brianna says Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart, is he the one that... Patrick Stewart, is he the one in Star Trek, Star Wars? Okay, I'm not getting into that conversation of Star Trek versus Star Wars. We did that, and and is he the guy? I'm not terribly familiar with the name, but I'm just guessing. Yes, Brianna, that's right. I think a lot of men, they look nice, more attractive as they grow up. It's a confidence as well, isn't it? They just know who they are. And people who know who they are just look better. That's just what it is. Have you seen some really young actors or whoever, celebrities or whatever? They have pretty faces, but they look empty. They just sound empty. And they are empty, probably, because they don't know who they are really. They haven't figured it out. They're just trying to be whatever. Starting from here. Oh, so Suzanne is in love with Richard Armitage. Who is that then? What age group is he in? Because I'm not always sure. To here. Susan. Susan has come up with a title for this stream today. Okay, so sometimes I sort of give each stream a title based on what we talk about, and it's nice as well because it helps me to remind me what we talk about for that stream. And today's title, suggested by Susan, is Colin Firth still has his one banana. Susan, I told you this is high quality entertainment here with this family show. Okay, Susan. Oh, seriously, Susan. Susan just trying to drag the stream down the gutter. Seriously, one banana, two bananas, and now Colin Firth, the poor guy, got dragged in as well. Oh, I'm sure, I'm sure it's got. Okay, I'll stop there. Seriously, Susan. BCC, hello, hello. She says, I'm embroidering 18th century garters for a colleague of mine. She's making me a pair as well. My goodness. Whoa. That sounds highly advanced. Welcome. Alandria says, I never wear makeup. I'm allergic. And when without it for so long, I'm not bothered enough to get hypoallergenic stuff. And she says, my 7-year-old is desperate for makeup though. Social media, 7? Really? Oh, seriously. I need to have a word with the young lady. 7 is a little bit young. To be honest, I'm 37 now. I didn't start wearing makeup or touch anything other than a little bit of lip gloss till, I'm trying to think, maybe till I was 30. Because well, it sounds arrogant, but I just thought, well, I didn't need it. I don't know how wrong I was. No, to be honest, I went no makeup for a long time. I didn't even know why I had to wear makeup. That's it. And then I started to dabble with, even now I wear very little makeup. I probably have a tiny bit of foundation, okay, to stop the shininess. And I have, what do I have? Sometimes I have a little bit of blush, but then I teach yoga. I don't wear anything that's visible. I just try to make myself look a little bit more presentable. That's it. They're not gonna see eyeshadows or rare lipsticks. No. So everything is kind of a natural color. Um, you know, that's it. But I do make a little bit of effort, and but I'm just not a sort of heavy makeup person at all. I just think it's other than the fact that I don't like the look of it, but also it's just so much work. I'm lazy. I don't want to do all that. If I can get away with not wearing it, why wouldn't I? So, so I get it. But 7-year-old sounds very, very young to start to want to wear makeup. But Sarah says, I don't wear makeup either, but Sarah is beautiful. Sarah is our princess. So no makeup is required. It's a lot of work, isn't it? But I remember, I just think wearing makeup, particularly eye makeup, you need to be so mindful because I had a friend for many years, and she's an Italian girl, okay, and so she wears pretty bold makeup, which is fine, it suited her, but she also wore a lot of eye makeup. Like we're talking sort of a Cleopatra style dark eyeliner, really thick. She didn't wear false eyelashes or anything, didn't go that far, but very strong eye makeup, okay, and mascara and everything. And she worked in a hotel in Kensington. She's like some sort of team lead for chambermaid or something like that. So she lived in a hotel. So one day I went there to meet her before we went out, and she opened the door. I was arriving a little bit earlier, right? So she opened the door, and before she put her makeup on, okay, she opened the door. And I thought I knocked on the wrong door, because I literally did not recognize her. I did not recognize her. This is a friend of mine for many years. I did not recognize her because she didn't have her eye makeup on. That's how different a person can look. I think not so much with lipstick, you can still recognize a person. But eye makeup is dangerous. And it took me a while to realize, oh, yes, this is my friend. And so I took that as a kind of a cautionary tale from my mind, for myself. Obviously I didn't say, hey, who are you? But yes, I just think there's a line there before you become someone else with makeup. You just need to be a little bit mindful, because the makeup's supposed to make you look better, and I think it can be effective, but not to turn you into a different person. Unless you're a performing artist, then you can do whatever you want. But if you just want to be out there in the world and just have a slightly more like prettier version of yourself, which is fine, absolutely nothing wrong with that, but you need to draw a line before you become someone else. That I think that the test would be, if you don't wear makeup and no one recognizes you, then that's probably a warning sign there somewhere. But it's very hard to know when to stop, isn't it? Oh, I'm way, way, way behind the chat. Sorry, let me scroll over. because otherwise I'm going to read everything out of context. About 15 minutes behind. Sylvie says, I need to give up, but I want to participate. Guess my stitches. I managed to do 3, 6, 4, so I think yogi is... Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, regulars, have a look at this, all right? Have a look at this. I can't find it to highlight it, but I wish I could. Sylvie is retiring to bed, but she said yogi is doing 1,027 6 900. I don't know. Yes, I can't even read the number, so that says it all, really. Yes, thank you very much. That's a very kind thought, even though it's fictional. But I like it. I like it. That's very kind, very kind. And have a lovely break. And I'll let you know if you win, okay? I'll let you know if you win tomorrow. Oh, Claudia says Richard Armitage is in his mid-50s, British actor. He was in the Hobbit movies, so maybe I recognize him, just not the name. North and South, I'm not familiar with that. It's a movie, and a lot of TV shows like Spooks. I never watched TV, so I have no clue. I'm so sorry. Tess says yes, Colin Firth ages well as well. Yes, I know. I know it's the confidence to not to temper with a face. You know, it requires someone that knows who he is or who she is. Oh, this bit is a little bit intricate. I want to make sure that I stitch in the right spot and not to get visited by the, you know who. Everyday Creator, welcome. And Rochelle as well, welcome. She says, I'm a bit late to the mini marathon, but finally able to sit down and enjoy. Yes, happy Saturday. Welcome, Rochelle. And Everyday Creators, Matthew McFadden is a wonderful British actor. It sounds familiar, but I don't know what a person looks like. But the name sounds familiar. Here we go. I'm going to end this stitch here. And this one's 3A63. Well, let me have a look. I have a sip of my tea and maybe have some chocolate as well. We haven't had chocolate. And guys, there's a members chocolate emoji, Not that I need encouragement, but I'm gonna have some chocolate. Oh, lovely tea. Chelsea say I do a little bit of mascara. Yeah, it's nice to have some mascara. I think eyeliners are the sort of worst offender, I think. Mascara is probably fine, but eyelashes, people don't normally wear them, but so it's fine. But I think it's eyeliners, the sort of Cleopatra style eyeliners. And Brittany says, I wear no makeup at all unless it's a special occasion. Yeah, I think I'm probably in that camp as well. I mean, when I go teach yoga, I do put on a little bit, just so, you know, I look sort of slightly fresher. But yeah, I'm just too lazy to do anything that's beyond that. Alison Rennie says, I cannot be bothered with makeup. I'm up at work at 7:30 a.m. Got no time for that. Plus, I see other people with orange faces think I don't want to look like that. No, look, have you seen those people? You know, when I used to travel on London Tube, which is the metro for London, you have to sit in, like face to face with people throughout the entire journey. And very often, because you're bored, your mind is wandering. So I start watching people, and I'm sure they're watching me as well. But very often I'll see ladies, they wear foundation, but their face and their neck, two different colors. I don't know. It's probably lighting. Sometimes maybe when they put on the makeup, they just focus on the face, but not the neck. So if you have sort of foundation that's very different color from your natural skin tone, then, you know, and you don't do the neck, you just end up with a really pale face, or slightly, you know, maybe they want to look tanned, so it's slightly more tanned, but the neck's white, you know, just like all over the place. And that always makes me laugh. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to, you know, want to tease them or anything, but that's funny, and it's a very common mistake. You know, foundation only for the face, but not the neck. Ted says, I don't wear makeup, take me as I am. Very nice, very nice. And Marilyn's has put in 3808 DMC, really pretty color. 38, is that Spooky Bingo? I just pulled 3808. I can't remember the last one. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in the chat, so maybe it was a Spooky Bingo, but you can claim it, Marilyn. Alandra says, can I have a proud spouse, not spouse. That'd be interesting. Can I have a proud spouse moment? If anyone had Prime, my partner was in a documentary called Surviving Tunisia Beach Attack, talking about saving a woman. Yes, definitely. You can be very, very proud. I had Prime. It's a UK Prime. I'm in the UK. Alandra, of course, Alandra is in the UK as well. It's called Surviving the Tunisia Beach. Absolutely. I'll have a little, you know, sneaky peek later on. And knowing that it's Alandra's hobby. How amazing. He must be some sort of a subject matter expert. You must, yeah, you can be totally proud of that. Totally proud of that. Round of applause for Alandra. Yes, chocolate time. Why don't we have some chocolate? Oh, I was just talking about it. And I still have some of my big, watch out, my big giant. I need to finish my sentence, you know, in one go, or, you know, the YouTube stream is going to be taken off air as we speak. Yes, my giant chocolate button, okay? I have this in the stream regularly. It's gorgeous. And if you've never seen this giant button before, it's impressive, okay? We talked about this extensively yesterday, and learned a few things from other countries. They have their delicacy. And also I realized, you know, even those giant buttons, they're different sizes. They come in different sizes. One is giant, one is not so giant. Okay, just so maybe just so you can do a comparison. I never noticed these little ones, but in this bag, there are some little ones there. I'm not offended. You know, I know it says giant chocolate, but yeah, I'm okay with that. Rochelle says, Yogi, thank you for mentioning that one needs a very light touch when touching higher counts. I was pulling too hard on my 25 count. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Yes, for 25 counts, because obviously, you know, it's a little bit more delicate than Ada, for instance. So if you don't adjust the tension, it could, you know, things could start to distort a little bit. Yes, absolutely. So, giant button for me to you, and bring your own snacks, okay? Yes, we have the chocolate time button there. Well done, members. And I'm going to take a sip, have a sip of my tea as well. There you go. And have you noticed the chocolate's got the same badge as you have, members, the heart shape. So it's for you. Lovely. It's always good. Kimberly says, I'm a ginger and I don't do makeup. I look like a clown. Why, really? Oh, Nido and the Duchess got their own snack as well. Let me know where you're snacking. You know, chocolate always hits the spot for me. It goes so well with my coffee and mint tea. What? Brittany, is it true? And I don't know why you would say it's a fun fact. Brittany says, fun fact about chocolate, if a person with dentures eats it, it will release the adhesive. It's not fun at all, Brittany. It's downright scary. Can you accidentally swallow the denture? I think. Oh, we're talking about medical emergencies, accidents, the ER situation. Very nice. Oh, power snacks for power stitching. I'm gonna come over here and do a little bit over here. I think this area needs a little bit of love. Let me just come over here. Oh, very, very well. There are quite a lot of... It's not too confetti, so that's a good news. 3773. Take a new strand. 3773. It's a nice chocolate color. I think this might be one of the first colors I did today. It just feels like, you know, I want to balance out both sides. Brittany, I'm glad to hear that. You can't swallow it, they're too big. Whoops. Alison Rennie's got some Maltesers. What colors? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 2, 3, 4. Got one done. Suzanne says, I think I'll go make some golden milk and get some chocolate cookies. Sounds like a great plan, Suzanne. Golden milk. Sounds amazing. One, two. And colors like this is quite tricky to stitch, particularly, you know, blending into kind of brownish, beige colors. Suzanne says, I've got a pretty decent start on traveling library. I did 400 stitches because Suzanne literally just started today. She's got the material, finally. And Suzanne, remind me, what fabric count are you doing? I think I saw your post on our Facebook group. I'm guessing it might be 25. Is it 25 you're doing? Oh, I guess my stitches for this session is going to be, you know, quite tricky. It requires advanced players to win this week. Oh, Sarah, time to go. Yes, night night, Sarah. Night night, Sarah. Captain Squirrel, good morning. Now Australia is waking up at this time. Join us, Captain Squirrel. Oh, you know, talking about squirrels. Oh man, yesterday. So you probably know, some of you know that I have my squirrel friends from my neighborhood come and see me from time, well, pretty much every day. You know, they come over and I bribe them with some nuts, you know, good quality nuts. They love almonds, walnuts, pecans and macadamia nuts and stuff like that. But yesterday, I was running out. I had about a handful of mixed nuts. Okay, so I served that. And the thing is, it's not just one squirrel. I have one squirrel that's probably most friendly to me. You know, I call it boss squirrel. And he would come and knock on my window. I don't know if it's a boy or girl. I just presume it's a boy. And knock on my window, and I open the window and I give him some nuts. And it's kind of interaction we have every day, and it's good fun, right? And yesterday, I got a visit from my boss squirrel, and he was looking all excited. So I served the final handful of the nuts there. But in my mind, I knew I was in trouble because, you know, it's not going to be enough. It's not just my boss squirrel. He's got a whole army of friends that he brought, you know, every day. And they want to come in and have some nuts as well. So that handful of nuts went literally in 10 minutes. And I didn't know what to do because I've done my shopping. I came home and, you know, I had no nuts. So you know what I did? This is a cautionary tale for anyone who's hanging out with squirrel. I looked into my fridge. I was desperate because my boss squirrel was, you know, looking at me like, well, Mummy, can I have some more those fine nuts that you've got here? And I was telling the squirrels, I don't have any more, darling. Maybe tomorrow. Can you come back tomorrow? Can you go play? And maybe you've got some, you know, some nuts stashed away because they always hide their nuts, don't they? So I thought maybe they can go to their fridge and just get some nuts out and get through the day and come back tomorrow. I have more nuts. I'm going to go shopping, right? And no. The squirrel was looking at me like, oh, Mommy, can I have some more? You know, that kind of, you know, Oliver Twist moment there. And I was like, okay, I've got to do something. So what I did was I decided to go to my fridge and I pull out my cucumbers. Okay, no, not innuendo, you know, it's literally just cucumbers. And Susan, and I took one. They're fine cucumbers. They're great cucumbers. There's not those large ones, like mini ones. There's really delicious, crunchy, fresh cucumbers. And I took one out. So I thought, well, they're squirrels. They eat plants, right? The fruits, whatever. And I took one cucumber out and I cut it in chunks and served it nicely on a fine plate. You know, I just, well, presentation is everything. And I served the cucumber to my squirrel friend. And that's probably one of the biggest mistakes I made. And I don't think I'll make the same mistake again. I served the cucumber and I put a plate down and I looked up to my squirrel friend's face. And that's an expression I do not wish on anybody, okay? It was a phase of confusion and shock and judgment, okay? My squirrel was looking at me and go, what is happening here? What is happening here? I mean, that face I'll never be able to erase from my mind. I'll be dreaming about it every night until I redeem myself. My squirrel was looking at me and go, what is happening here? I thought we had a good thing going on here. You know, my squirrel was like pointing to me and you know, with gesture and going, well, I thought we have a good thing going on here. What is happening? Why are you giving me this thing? I don't know what it is. And And I spoke to my squirrel. I just said, well, this is delicious and refreshing, okay? And I emphasize the fact that these are my favorite cucumbers. You know, I don't like the large ones. I like those mini ones. They're so crunchy. And I said, well, I offer you the best cucumbers I've got, you know, and just for today, give it a go. Give it a go. You might just like it, you know. And my squirrel boss actually picked up one piece, tried to bite into it, and then just drop it. Like he was in such a shock and go, my God, this tastes nothing like macadamia nuts. What are you doing to me? Oh my God. You know, I was covering my face in shame. I didn't know what to do, but I didn't have nuts. There was nothing I could do. So finally, my little squirrel friend gave up on me. And you know what I did today? I rushed out of the door so fast, you wouldn't believe. And I went to the nut shop. Okay, it's not a nut shop. I went to my local supermarket and I got tons and tons of nuts back. Oh my goodness. I thought I'm going to come back and redeem myself. I hope my squirrel friend, he hasn't given up on me. He's going to come back again and give me one more chance. And thank God, my squirrel came back. Okay, and I open a window and go, today, you know, it's a good day for us. Because I've got literally bags of nuts. I've got everything. And so my squirrel friend kind of forgiven me, I think. Maybe at some point, you know, he's going to bring up as a way to kind of just to make me remember yesterday, and as a reminder for me not to do it again. Oh, but man, that face. Oh, yes. It's going to take a while before I can erase it out of my mind and be normal again. But I'll try. I'll try to move on and try not to make the same mistake again. So. No, Susan said, I don't think you're going to a proper shop. No almond milk, no nuts. No, yeah, they have almond milk. I just forget. Nikki says, how does Dolly feel about your squirrel gang? She seems to be okay. I've seen both of them on the fence outside my patio. It's not like they're besties, you know, they don't interact with each other, but they seem to be okay. They're not fearful of Dolly. And Dolly, you know, doesn't try to do anything to them. They're kind of just there, okay with each other. Because Dolly's been, you know, watching these squirrels come in and out for a little while. Probably for a couple of years. So she's used to it. Oh, yes, turtle and squirrel. They finally reunited. And Suzanne says 25 counts. Yes, very nice. Maddie's Budget Corner is here. She says, hi everyone, just finished sorting out my threads from tomorrow's new start. Oh dear. You're going to share which one that is. New start is exciting. And I haven't had to kit up a project for so long, I've forgotten what I had to do. Because I've got a master set and I just add as I go. But yeah, I remember kitting up Little Cake Shop for the Max Colors. It took me probably 3 days proper. And I couldn't wait. I just wanted to start stitching. Oh. Heather says, cucumbers have almost no nutritional value, particularly for squirrels. Really? But I thought squirrels, they eat veggies. Do they not eat veggies? Because my squirrels they're very picky. I have offered blueberries and stuff like that. They wouldn't touch it. And the only fruit-esque thing they would eat is coconut. You know, the coconut white skin part, they would eat those because it's full of fat and it's almost like eating nuts. But I thought they would eat like carrots and stuff. No, but just for a day, you know, it's not like they're gonna be starving. They were pretty well built. You know, they've been, you know, eating my nuts for a little while. They're well fed. Yes, Captain Squirrel, I hope they'll forgive me. I'm sure they'll bring it up when, you know, next time we have a row. And they'll go, remember that day? Remember what you did to us that day? Oh, seriously. Here we go, 3064. 3064. I need a new one because I'm using up my thread most of the time. So very often when I start a new color, I need a new thread. 3064. Six, 4. Oh, here we go. It's another one. Oh, all right. It's the same color. I didn't realize that. Rochelle says, I feed the garden squirrel seeds as well as nuts, pumpkin, sunflower, and chia seed. But Rochelle, my squirrels, they don't even want to touch seeds most of the time. I have tried sunflower seeds. They would kind of, you know, have a few of them, and then they just want nuts. I know I spoil them. It's too late. Is there anything? Nothing else works. It has to be nuts. Michelle Clark, hello, says, good morning, everyone. I don't like cucumber either. You and my squirrels. The way you were talking about reminds me of when I'm trying to get my kids to eat something new. I know. But at least the kids will probably listen to their parents, not my squirrels. My squirrels like looking at me. Oh, that face, that expression. It was brutal, man. Oh dear. I think this one maybe. The wrong size needle. It feels very chunky. Maybe 26. Got mixed in there. Gonna have another button in a bit. Heather, you're making it up. Heather's trying to scare me. Heather says, well, you need to be careful, Yogi. A squirrel dissatisfied with his snacks recently sent 2 people to hospital in a city near me. Oh, I've got to watch out. I don't want to end up in hospital. You know, imagine if the doctor comes in and go, well, what's happening here? And you go, yeah, I got attacked. Attacked by what? Is it like a burglary? Or is it like domestic violence? Or is it, what is it? I said, my squirrel. Yes. I think the doctor will probably send me home afterwards and refuse to treat me. Michelle says, did you remember to get cacao at the store, Michelle? No. You know, because if I didn't have cacao powder, at least I can just melt some chocolate in there, even though I prefer cacao powder. But the more important ingredient is the milk. I supposed to get some almond milk, and I kept forgetting. I was right in front of it, like one aisle away, and I went to get some veggies, some avocados, and still forgot to get the milk. Oh, can't believe it. No wonder my squirrels are judging me. But I will get there. I'm determined. Next time, it could be tomorrow, I'm gonna go to my local supermarket and get some almond milk. And I will have my hot chocolate. Claudia, see you later. Claudia's done 110 stitches. Amazing. And Landria says, child is finally in bed. Now the school night, so finally I can focus on stitching. I know. It gets in the way. Husbands and kids. Oh, seriously. It's so delicate, isn't it? Michelle Clark, so you obviously don't have experience with kids. They react exactly like your score did. You mean like judging you? Oh dear. It's a tough crowd. Tough crowd. Oh, that face. Can we just go, what is happening here? Oh dear. Suzanne says, Yogi, you can use some of these awesome nuts that you got from your squirrels and make your nut milk. It's quite easy. Yes, I have made nut milk actually. Almond milk. I used to make almond milk quite a lot, and then I kind of got busy and kind of think it's a little bit of hassle. Yes, homemade almond milk is gorgeous. It's gorgeous, but you do need a lot of almonds though. So yes, I use, you can just blitz it with a blender. It's quite easy. Yes, I forgot. I can make my own milk. And I have made cashew milk as well. It's very similar. Very similar method. But you have to soak them, so it's not something you can just spontaneously do it. Rochelle says you will get a rabies shot and finger waggle. Him saying not to fight with a wildlife. Oh, I mean for the squirrels. Joyce, Joyce's mind is working differently. Joyce says, "Do you milk an almond?" Yes, milking almonds. It's I don't know who has attempted that. Yes, you can milk an almond. I know. And Suzanne says, I used to have to make almond milk for Alex when he was little because he's allergic to milk. Yes, if you're allergic to dairy milk, then almond milk is really delicious. But I think the homemade ones is definitely much better than the shop bought ones. The shop bought ones depends on the brands. You know, I don't normally drink the shop bought ones straight because it doesn't really have that much flavor. I just use it to make things, you know, to make milkshake or hot chocolate, that type of things. I wouldn't drink it straight. It doesn't have that much flavor. But if you do homemade ones, it's delicious. I can drink tons. And Suzanne says, if you have nut butter, you can make nut milk with that as well. Very easy. Really? With nut butter? I never thought about that. So if you have almond butter, but for some reason, almond butter, I have made nut butter myself as well. You just split it until it turns into butter, right? But turning it into milk, I'm trying to think, because with almond milk, literally, you just split it with soaked almonds. And there will be some bits in there, but that's okay. Yes. I don't know. I don't know about milk, almond butter. But almond butter looks a little bit darker. Well, I never thought about that. Even though it's just nuts, isn't it? It's just pure nuts. Interesting. One, 2, 3. And I have to think about what fabric count I'm going to do my Christmas piece in. Nikki, what fabric count are you going to be doing the Christmas house number 2? I can't remember whether you told me. I'm very tempted to do 28 again, but then I have quite a few projects recently. That's 28, maybe 4 of them. You know, Gecko Rouge, this one, Sweet Shops, and Quoting Room. So I'm just thinking, I'm just looking for something maybe slightly different experience. But then again, the Christmas piece, you only stitch around Christmas once a year. So Oh, Nikki's doing 32 counts. All right, so that's Nikki's signature fabric count. 32. Single strand 10, CXC. That's Nikki's move, power move. I actually don't mind 25, but I don't know what else to try now. I've done pretty much all fabric counts. I don't want to go larger than 25 with that piece. I just think it might work better kind of having 25 above. Somehow. It just... I'm kind of looking for a maybe slightly different experience, you know, with each piece. So there's something unique about that piece. So this one, 3064. I'm gonna have another bit of chocolate here. This one's not that big, but Suzanne says I often do that, as in turning nut butter into nut milk. I need to try that. I never tried that. So you just dilute it. You just dilute it with warm water, I'm guessing. That's true. That's true. Yes, the roasting bit. That's probably the bit that made me think, But because a lot of nut butter may be made with roasted nuts. Whereas if I make my almond milk, I use raw almonds. And Turtle Stitcher Heather says, try 40 counts. Yogi, have mercy on me. Have mercy on me. I haven't even tried 32. And Heather's asking me to do 40. I think, if I remember correctly, Aimee, the first time she came on the chat, I remember she shared a web of her doing 40 count. I think it may be full cross. Am I correct? I can't remember. The picture is probably still on the Facebook, but I remember it was just so tiny. She was doing like doing one block at a time, and I remember 40 counts. I'm pretty sure it was full cross, and it didn't look very healthy. Because everything somehow just feels kind of crumbed together. Nikki says, I've been enjoying my Stitchers retreat on 28 counts with my skyscraper rolls. Are you on a Stitchers retreat now? 28 count sky stitching. That doesn't sound like fun, Nikki. Well, sky stitching on any count, it sounds challenging to me. So my center column is here. Let me look to the right. Maybe do a little bit of pink stitches here as well. It's a little bit more confetti on this side. Let me have a look. I can do... it's a little bit confetti on this side. I'm going to leave it for now. Maybe extending the border here from the top. I think that would be a good idea. so I can start to, have this border filled in. And it will help me to find other objects as well. If I do want to land somewhere to the left, I could. That's my cunning plan. 3776. Three, 7, 7, 6. Yes, I'm sure they're raw almond butter. I'm not sure. Majority of them probably wouldn't even say anything. Lanita and the Dutch says, okay, guys, gonna leave you. Manage 388 stitches. Amazing. Well done. And it was good to see you. 9-9. Oh, so Heather's strategy is after doing 40 counts, 32 will seem easy. If I still have my eyesight intact, maybe, which is questionable. 40, I can't even. Seriously. I think, do you think by 40 counts, the fabric will start to become invisible? Because it's the stitches are so small, and so you can't see the fabric anymore. It's just turned into tissue paper. And Heather says most people use silk that are lighter weight. Then DMC to stitch on 40 counts. Right. I think that would be a better option because even DMC is too bulky for, anything that's probably about 40. Yes, they probably need to switch different kind of floss, but it's like air stitching. It's almost like you can't feel the thread because it's so light and thin. So that's a little bit hardcore. I'm not ready. Okay. Yes, Nikki said DMC is too thick for 40 counts. That's why the piece just didn't look good. I'm sure it's interesting to try that. But I think Ebony just gave up on that piece as well because, it was just a bit much. And also, to be honest, each stitch is like a pixel of a picture. When it gets so small, wouldn't it kind of compromise the image a little bit? Up to a certain degree, the smaller stitches make it more high def. But when it's so small, it's almost like it doesn't have enough space to for the colors to come through. You know what I mean? You just turn into a little dot. And I think a Christmas piece, you need a little bit of a real estate for the stitches. Nikki says, I'm working on traveling library now, extreme cross country with 310. And how far have you gone? So what Nikki does, I think, is normally within her frame. She would do all the stitches of the same color, 310 at this moment, and until it's run out of space, and then move the fabric and do the other bits. I think Nikki just need a giant frame so you don't have to move. You just keep going. Michelle says Spooky Bingo 3776. Yeah, our official Spooky Bingo today. Yes, Nikki, that's right. For Spooky Bingo, yes, let me jot it down. We need an emoji for Spooky Bingo. That's a very good one. So we want the, let me find my notes here. I've got a spreadsheet, okay, I'm so organized. Because we want an emoji to reflect all these terms that we come up with, you know. It's a good fun, isn't it? So if something is very generic, then you have plenty of emoji there already. Spooky Bingo, yes. Let me jot it down. Bingo. Yes, that's a very good one. There you go. Oh no, let me have a sip of my coffee. Susan asking Nikki how many she would know, how many 310 stitches in traveling library. Nikki, are you doing a max color? Oh, you're probably not, right? You're doing regular. It probably means you have more. No? You probably have more 310s than max colors, because max colors just got more colors. So it's probably more blend of colors. And that one as well. Done. I literally have to mark each stitch as I go, because otherwise I just lose my way. If I look up to the chat and look down, I lose my position. I have to find my spot again. Nikki says 40,000. What? 40,500 for 310. Heather says traveling library max color has more 310 than regular color. That doesn't make sense. Really? But it's the same size piece, but more black. That doesn't make sense. Why? Because the whole point of max colors, they just blend the colors a bit more with different colors. I would think. That's peculiar. Why would it be though? Just more black? So Turtle, Heather says the max color version's got 42. Oh, not that much more, but more. About at least over 1,000 more stitches. That is weird. Why? So I need a cone. Nikki has already had a few cones, probably. A 310. She's abusing 310 so much. She literally have to boat by 310. One, two. It is strange, isn't it, Nikki? So Brittany's is in the 310 zone as well. So Brittany, what's your fabric count? Are you doing, I don't know, because Brittany does tiny stitches as well. Oh, the aliens. So Richelle says, I'm not enjoying the amount of black in the bottom left start. The purple border around the sofa is so much black. Oh, really? Let's have a look at the markup. So bottom left. Oh, I can see that. Yes, just above the flowers. There's probably quite a lot of black before you get to the red, the tassels. I can see that. It's probably, you know, yeah, it does look very, very black to me. Very dark. Well, I don't mind if there's a dominant color as long as it's not like in blocks, then my mind probably go numb a little bit. But if it's just kind of a blend into a large area, and it's a bit more bearable. One, two, three. And Heather says for Max colors, it doesn't split each color into 2 or 3 colors. It reinterprets the whole piece and assign the colors from the beginning. Pixels in piece are matched to the closest colors. Yes, I think they recharted, but you would imagine that if this is identical size, right? Size and stitch numbers are identical. When you blend in more colors, wouldn't make each color a little less in number. I would have thought so. Lona says, I've got a large pattern that requires 48 scans of one color. Snow. Imagine 48 scans of white. Oh dear. The question will be why? Why would you want to stitch something like that? But I hope it's not white. But there are pieces out there. I've seen patterns out there. They're just snowland. And I'm sure that the people would choose to stitch that. I don't know why, but I'm sure it happens. That's why those patterns are there. I just snow. And Brittany says, I'm doing traveling library on 36 count. So Brittany, are you doing 10? 10 stitches. I think for 36 you have to do 10, right? And Brittany, when did you post your web? I'd love to see your 32 count tent for this piece. Maybe you have posted it. I'm not up to date. And Heather says it's relative to all the other color options. It's a probability distribution of some kind, I think. I think I know what you mean, because it's recharted. It kind of reinterprets everything. So it's not based on 90 colors necessarily, I think. That's what I'm guessing. But still, you would have thought if it's the same size area of black, dark shades or whatever, and you blend in more colors, then the probability will probably be less of, 310. Who knows? Joy says, how about the next most stitches on Traveling Library on Max Colors is 3371. Oh, 371 sounds like a dark color. 3371. It's got to be a brown, right? Yes, it's dark brown. 3371. Yeah. Whoops. Doesn't want to focus. Hello. Yes, it's quite dark. Yes, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. The second largest number of stitches. Not surprised. That's why I'm really surprised by what's happening here, because my impression, if I just look at the markup and look at the middle part of it, yes, I understand there's some, blend of different patterns. I thought I'll be stitching light brown forever. But now, if you look at my work here, it's got a different blend of colors, which is quite nice. And this is Max Colors, by the way. Two. I'm going to move over here then. And for regular, Nikki says, after 310 is A14 for regular, 25,000 stitches. So I'm guessing it's got to be a brown as well, isn't it? A14. 814. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, this is more like dark burgundy wine color. A14. That's like this one, isn't it? So that for regular, this is the second largest number. But does that mean Max Colors will come out darker, isn't it? Because for the second largest number for Max Colors are darker than the burgundy. Interesting. Lona says not white. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, Captain Squirrel, see you later. Oh, I remember yesterday you had in-laws just suddenly appear in your room. That sounds quite unnerving. I hope everything's good and enjoy the rest of your Saturday, Captain Squirrel. Nikki says the Christmas house has a tons of white. I know, but it goes with the territory, isn't it? It's a Christmas theme. It's got to be snow of some kind, unless it's indoor. And I think, like Susan suggests, that I'll probably get us fabric with a tint of color. Nikki, are you going to do white? Just white fabric, or are you going to get a color one? I think it will make sense to get something that's not white for that. Oh dear, no, that's not correct. Look away, everyone. I'm not even frogging, okay? I'm not even reversing, really. It's only half a stitch. It doesn't count. Selene says, one of my projects has 103,000. 310? What? Is it like, I think the whole piece is just pitch black. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Why would you do it to yourself? You know, that's, and Selene is also doing extreme cross country with 310. So you're probably block stitching like, oh dear, Nikki. See what's happening here? Another reckless stitcher here. Extreme cross country with 310 for thousands and thousands of stitches. What? Brittany is stitching with no grid? 32 count, no grid? What is happening? Brittany, I hope you're wearing a safety helmet and the vest, please. Safety first. Oh dear, my hair's spinning just thinking about that. One, two, three. Oh no. I think Selene is also going, and Brittany. Well, I think Brittany's already in an alien club for sure. I think we admitted her for like ages ago. Three here. Oh, Nikki says maybe gray fabric, but no grid scares me. Can you not get gridded color fabric? I guess probably not. I never seen those. Oh, I see. Because Nikki always gets gridded fabric. So if you want to go for a color fabric, you have to go gridless. You can do it. I'm sure maybe it's about time that you try, trying to grid yourself. But then last time you did it, it was a little bit disastrous with 28 counts. Okay, then in that case, maybe gridded fabric is better. Yes, we had to send out a search party for Nikki. Oh, Nikki was lost. We were so worried. I even said goodbye to her. I thought we could never find her. I thought, well, thank you for the time. It was great knowing you. Right, the end of this piece. Night night, Anna. 99. Motif Stitcher says the only grip fabric I'm using for my height is for my SAL project. Yes, but Motif Stitcher, do you grit yourself, or are you one of those gritless stitchers? Dun dun dun. Oh, I'm terrified just thinking about it. It's like the number of mistakes I'll be making doing that would be, oh, I don't even want to think about it. And Rochelle says, I'm going to start the Christmas piece with you all, but it was stressing me out thinking about having a third large whip. What? Guys, talk some sense out of Rochelle. Rochelle is panicking for 3 large whip. Maybe I think the reason for Rochelle's panic is actually, oh, look at this, is because there's not enough. Maybe if you make it 30, you'll probably feel a lot more peaceful about it, because it's like 2 digits. 3? Rochelle, seriously, you need to hang out with us for a little bit more. Wow, so Motif Stitcher is also... Okay, so there's one thing using ungridded fabric, but it's quite another to do gridless, right? Just stitch with no grid. What, Kristen S is stitching 2K, 2,000. All right, off you go to the Alien Club. Okay, Chelsea needs help. Chelsea is asking, what is the portal project I've been hearing about? You know, I'll dig into my mock-up, see if I've got it. I think I do have it somewhere there. Let me see. Let me see if I have it. I remember bring it up somewhere there. Let me see if I have it. I'm not too sure. Maybe I don't. Not this one. Portal. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it. I remember bring it up at one point, but yeah, I don't have it. But it's a piece maybe guys, you can explain to who was that? Who asked the girl? Oh, I think Chelsea. So yes, it's a piece that's got 6 panels. It's quite an unusual piece. Kathy says, I'm lurking for a quick minute and I have to go to the casino. That's the first one. I'll catch a recording later. You're going to casino to do casino things? I don't know. Or are you working at a casino? Because Abenee's working at a casino as far as I can remember. So see you later, Kathy. Right, let me pick the next color here. Let me see, maybe I will finish this bit just for a sense of completion. Let me fill in this bit, and it's not confetti, which is good. So this is 3771. 3771. 3771. And Brittany says, I learned to stitch on gridded fabric, so I'm not scared of it. I'll make mistakes with or without it. There are mistakes and there are mistakes. What do you mean you learn to stitch ungridded? You mean like with Neuralink implants? I don't know how you learn that. Let's start from here. I mean, it's not a matter of learning, is it? It's just, I don't know, because how do you know you're even the right spot? Because wherever you go, you're relying on the previous stitches as references, right? And if you make a mistake and you just keep going forward, I mean, what reference do you use for accuracy? If the previous, stitches you made or surrounding stitches are not correct, how do you even know? Okay. Oh, Lona, that's very nice. Lona says, when I buy a new fabrics, I hand stitch a blanket stitch all the way round the edges and mark my grid with fiction pen. My goodness, do you grid the whole thing or do you grid as you go forward? I would imagine it's the latter, right? But a blanket stitch is very nice. I just don't have the patience. I do like the blanket stitch when I used to do some embroidery. It's quite a fun stitch to do, but for the entire piece of fabric, I don't think I have the patience. Sometimes I don't even have the patience to get my sewing machine out to do it properly. I do have, okay, don't judge me, I do have certain pieces, particularly 14 counts Ada, you know, they're quite robust, but I just use masking tape. I know. But it seems to be fine. I haven't seen anything bad happen to the fabric, but I wouldn't do that for more delicate fabric, okay? But for Ada, 14 counts, you know, it's all right. So I don't think I have the patience to do that. But if you may turn it into a project, so let's say you really enjoy blanket stitching and you just want to enjoy that, then that's probably quite nice. That's probably quite a nice thing to do. But Motif Stitches says, I prefer gritless fabric. I only grit the border line of the project and start using the Gemma's method. Motif Stitcher, are you a Gemma's method stitcher? Well, there are not that many around. And you only grit, if I read it correctly, let me get this back here. Let me find your comment here. Yes, Motif Stitches is only grit the border line for the project and start using the Gemma's method. But do you grit as you stitch forward? Because Gemma's method is diagonal, right? And if it's diagonal, if you just grit the border, that is very interesting. And do you use Gemma's method for all your projects, even for like 25 counts and smaller ones? Oh, and Jackie, hello Jackie, I'm lurking to say hello. Well done, Jackie, yes. And she says, I was going to start traveling library tonight, but have found a really good rhythm on 6 portos. So sticking with that, seeing Nikki's progress inspired me. I know it's pretty, isn't it? And Jackie is doing a 6 porto as well. One of those porto stitchers. Yes, that's the official name, because beware, you might fall into one of the portos. I hope you fall into the one with kitties. Or, you know, that looks interesting. That's very interesting. We have another Gemma's method stitcher. Because personally, I wouldn't use Gemma's method on anything above 18 counts probably. Well, maybe 20 counts I can still get away with it. But beyond maybe 20 counts, it kind of just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't flow for me anymore. I think it works better with larger stitches. It's kind of more meaningful that way. I cannot explain to you why that is. Maybe because one of the benefits of Gemma's method is to not have boxed in stitches. If you don't enjoy stitching boxed in, you know, like these ones right now, it's like right in the middle, which we stitch all the time if you do cross country. But I think for Gemma, because she prefers to stitch in, to keep the fabric always open as you make stitches and not to get boxed in. So I think that's why she kind of, started to stitch in her method. But once it gets up to this fabric count, for instance, I don't really mind if the stitches are right in the middle, because it happens all the time and it doesn't feel tight or uncomfortable to stitch. It's fine. Whereas 14 counts, it can feel a little bit bulky, a little bit crowded. I'm gonna make it over here 2. Mochi Stitcher says, when I start a project, I use Gemma's method, but switch to typewriter as I go. I have 22 count projects at the moment. That's how I start. And start in the bottom left corner. So I'm trying to think, you start with Gemma's method with parking, right? And then when you switch to typewriter, do you park as well? Because you can do typewriting without parking. You just go mini cross country. But that's an interesting switch. So rather than starting with typewriter, Heather says, I'm stitching diagonals with parking on my 25 counts traveling library. I like not having boxed in stitches. So when you go diagonal parking, you're still working block by block, right? If you're doing block by block completion, you would come across boxed in stitches. Maybe not like, loose ones everywhere, but within the box, as you're stitching, you will, depending on what order you stitch, you still get boxed in stitches. I think the only method that you do not get boxed in stitches at all is Gemma's method, and also maybe row by row as well. If you do row by row, you don't get boxed in. But who dares doing row by row with these projects? I don't know, maybe some people. Not for the entire piece. It's going to take a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, I think if you don't want boxed in stitches, Gemma's method is probably the best one, because row by row can be a little bit tedious, right? With Gemma's method, it gives you some freedom to kind of move to different areas if you want to. Right. 3771. 3771. I need my tea here. Marilyn has completed 358 stitches, which is about 9.5. Amazing. Well done. And this is before Marilyn goes to work as well. That's amazing. Yeah, result. MOT Stitcher says, I normally use the typewriter method until the thread color finishes. I'm trying to visualize in my head. So you use typewriter method until the thread color finishes. Okay, the thread. So you just use up the entire piece. However, if I need to travel more than 10 stitches, I finish the thread and move to the next color, even in cross country. Oh, I see. So it's typewriter mini cross country, wouldn't you say? So you do typewriter as in selection of the colors, but then either you use up the entire piece, or if there's the next stitch is more than 10 stitches away, you end that thread. So it's mini cross country. You're a lot more disciplined than I am right now. And Heather says, I'm stitching roughly diagonals for the most part. I don't stitch anything unless it already has a stitch above to the right or left. Do you mean? Oh, yes, you're going the other way. You're going upper right. So Heather is stitching from upper right. So yes, it is quite similar to Gemma's method. Hey, Liga or Liga, hello. Yes, thank you for joining us. 680 stitches for Liga. Well done, yeah. And night to Liga. And enjoy the rest of your day. Or if you're going to bed, nighty night. Yeah, so there's so many combination of stitching methods can be blend together, which is great fun. Because I remember when I started learning this way of stitching, I was kind of, I thought, well, it's disastrous if you change stitching method. Because I didn't know. I thought in my mind, if you stitch one way, you have to keep stitching the same way. And then I realized that you don't. Because ultimately, just placing down stitches, it doesn't matter how you get there. Even though there are better practices, right? So you don't get floating threads at the back everywhere. But other than that, and Chelsea says, I tend to step, okay, and park in the block to the right. So you go diagonal block by block and park to the right. Yes. I don't think I'm that disciplined. I probably just park anywhere. Because if it's diagonal, you can park to the right, you can park to the bottom. And also, there are occasions I actually park diagonal to the left if it's there. I know it's a little bit, maybe a little bit naughty. But as long as it doesn't cross over stitch area, I just park anywhere. But my first would be, I think if you do diagonal, depending on the order, if you really, stitch in order, then you probably go to the right first, because that's where you'll go first in terms of, completing your diagonal line. But I'm just not that disciplined. I just park everywhere. Right, let me have a look. I'm gonna move to a slightly different color group there if I can. I might go for a little bit of green. A little bit of green there. Over there. Oh, you can't even see it. Yes, over this end. 905. 905. 905. It's a green. Lona says, if I'm parking, I prefer to park in the basement instead of the tower. Royal Row, oh, yes. When you say tower, we know you're not Royal Tower, Royal Rose Stitcher. And Lona, do you know the name Royal Rose is actually invented and coined by Stitchy Dutchy, our Joyce, right here in the chat. So you'll go down the stitching history there. 1, 2. And I wonder, you know, the lady invented Royal Rose. Does that mean this is the only method she stitches? Does she allow herself to stitch in a different way? I don't know. Yeah. Is she kind of stuck? If she wants to go extreme ECC, extreme cross country, is she allowed to do that? Or is it messing up the brand? Oh, look at the Royal Rose creator. She's doing extreme cross country like Nikki. Oh, scandal. Joyce. Joyce is 22299 to Joyce. Hey members, have 99 emoji for Joyce there. 99. And Joyce's number for Guess My Stitches is 222. Well done, Joyce. Chrissy, love for stitching. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Chrissy, join us. Welcome. Yes, that's my beautiful 99 icon for Joyce there. Thank you, Nikki. Lona. Joyce is going to bed. One, two. And that's very nice of Joyce to name it Royal Rose. You know, Joyce like going, well, you know, the lady's surname is Royal, so it has to be Royal Roll. And I was thinking, no, you could have called it Royal Mess, you know, like the kind of mess we have right now with Prince Andrew. Who knows? It could have been a royal mess. So, she's named it well. Go. I think, no, I'm not going to go there. It's too far away. 905. 905. I'm going to pop my needle there. Sarah VM, Night Night, and Lona as well. Yes, 99 icons. Emoji. Full of stitches. And Chelsea says, I finally have everything organized, ready to start my hate books on my friends by Randall Spangler. Is he the author, the artist that does a lot of like a green dragon-y thing? Quite cartoon style. Oh, he's gonna get really mad for my description there. It's not cartoon, but kind of quite playful children's book style dragons. Oh, Lona. Okay, so Lola's 5:30 p.m. wide awake. Or you can still say 99 and save it for later. Rochelle says, Rochelle is a much better YouTuber than me. She says, click the thumbs up button. Thank you. Thank you, Rochelle. Right, so that's him. That's him. Yes, it's cartoonish, isn't it? Some children's book style. But I think it's quite popular because I have seen oh, so yeah, I was wondering. I thought Lona was leaving because you were saying night to Lona. So I thought I missed it. So Lona, stay here, okay? You're not going anywhere. No night for you. Take it back. Nikki's 3:30 as well. Oh, guys, that's very nice. Your broad daylight, broad daylight. Let me see, where shall I go later? I fancy doing something a bit, maybe a bit brighter. Shall I do this one then? Bright red would be quite nice. So I'm in that kind of mood. So I'm moving over to the right there. See, this is what I mean about branching out. I can go left to right, wherever. Mostly right now, because this is the middle column. And I branch out slightly to the left, but mostly to the right. It's just where I want to go right now. Lona says, I'll be stitching most of the night until sunrise, probably. I just wish I was stitching on the traveling library. And remind me why you're not. Just grab the pattern. Have you got a pattern? Yeah, you can just start now. Because normally if you have a master set, you can just, if you have the fabric, you can just start stitching. A17. A17. Here we go. Oh, I think this needle is also the wrong size. And this one's 26. Right, so here I'm going to do, let me move it over a little bit so you can see. So I'm going to start here. It feels quite Christmassy, actually, the color scheme. All the green and red and pink. Chrissy says, my dad today got rained down, so we got stuck home today. We're going to a festival, but was rained out. It rains, yes. It rains in London. I know, if it doesn't rain, I think you're gonna get worried. There you go, 4. Yeah. Oh dear, Lona, why are you so frustrated? What is going on? What have you given up? What is happening here? Hope you're okay, Lona. This color's so pretty. I think the way I'm stitching is gonna look, it's a little bit my Gecko Rouge approach. It's like, for a while it's gonna look slightly random, but suddenly everything's gonna start to make sense as you fill in the stitches. But until then, it just looks like kind of random bursts of colors, which is quite interesting. I'm not even sure what I'm stitching, which is good. It's full of surprises. I like it that way. Because before, when I was doing block by block, most of the time, then, you complete one block at a time, you might have kind of a small area that you can see, but you can see something, right? And that's one way of enjoying it. But I quite like this kind of slightly random, unpredictable way of completing the stitches. It's new for me. Here we go. One, two. 1, 2. Here. I was about to say, Michelle, yes. I was just going through Lona's comments there. I was thinking the same, Michelle. I was thinking, Lona, if you go to Facebook and just post just send out a post to everyone, just on the Facebook, and maybe address to River, see if she can help, and Suzanne as well. I don't know whether Suzanne is still around in the chat, but Suzanne has been helping out a lot of stitches here to come for the conversion, if that's the pain point right now. And don't get stressed. You know, once you know how it works, it works. So it's not worth stressing, okay? And stitching is supposed to be fun. So, and the help is around River or Suzanne, and maybe others will help you with the conversion. Then you can bypass the paradise issue if that's giving you a headache. Oh, Suzanne is here. Wonderful. Suzanne, Lona, Suzanne is asking you whether you're on Facebook. Lona, if you post something, because everybody's handle is different, just say you're Lona and on Facebook, and help what comes through. Okay, don't get stressed. Because River and Suzanne has been helping people, and Jen as well. Haven't seen Jane for a little bit, but yeah, the members are out there in the group. They're helping you to convert your files. Yeah, Lona, if Paradise is giving you headache, just let it go for now, and just allow Suzanne or River to help you. Just get the files converted. Once you can start stitching, you'll be happier, and then maybe at some point you can come back and see why it's happening, because it's very hard to figure out what it is without being next to you, right? And technical issues very hard to explain sometimes. So. And just allow others to help you with the conversion for now. And all will be good. Oh, Nikki, I don't know. There's so many settings. Are you referring to the settings with Paradise and Saga? Yeah, for the life of me, I don't know what they are, most of it. One, two, and 2, 3. One, 2. I think it might have something to do with the translation, because these two apps, both of them were designed in Russian, and even though they're translated, I think in terms of the clarity of what those functions are, they're not very clear to me. So, you know, it's very hard to figure out what they do exactly. And there's so many different tweaks you can make, so it's challenging. Rochelle says, I think I'll switch to Saga next week, but also nervous about conversion. I'll post on Facebook when I need help. Is there a tutorial for conversion on Facebook? Well, I do have a tutorial, but it's more to do with functions. I'm trying to recall whether Needlebug's got one. She's done a live stream demo, but I can't remember how much she covered for the conversion, because it's slightly, well, I wouldn't say fiddly, but it's slightly unusual process. So, you know, it just requires a little bit more more explanations, because all we're trying to do is to convert PDFs to Saga compatible format. That's all we're trying to do. And currently, which one is that? The cross stitch paradise is one of the tools that has that function. That's why we're using it, even though the app itself is also a markup tool. But we are using the conversion feature of paradise in order to get to Saga, right? And that's all that is, if you put it simply. But obviously involves apps from different platforms. Depends on, you know, what your default platform is. So be patient. I mean, if you just want to bypass that process and put the post out, and I'm sure, you know, Suzanne and River, and maybe Jan as well, will come forward and help you. So, you know, just be patient, and they help a lot of members here. Oh, okay. Yogi, I think she needs approval. No problem. I have the technology here. Thank you for flagging me here. I will approve. I think she's in. I don't see anyone waiting. Yes. You're in. Lona. Yes, Rashad, it's okay. The help is here, okay? We're here to help. I know it can be very frustrating because it's such an unusual process. So, you know, I totally understand that you were a little bit confused, but we will get it sorted for you. We'll get it sorted. And Celine says 6 stitches. Let me highlight this so you can look at the wording as well. Celine says 6 stitches as a video about how to use Paradise for changing format. Okay, I think it was one of her live stitch with me. You may find it past live stream. I believe Sis demonstration was Android based, so it really depends on where what device Lona is using. Oh, I suppose it has to be Paradise, wouldn't it? It has to be Android. Yes, go look up. I think her video is also under our featured section. So if you go to the Facebook group, and there's on above the page, there's a feature section. We keep all the useful links there. So look at it from time to time, everyone, if you go there. And if you go to the Facebook group, and there is a link there for Sisk's tutorial video. Or you can just go to her YouTube channel I think it's a live stream, so you can have a look at that. Lona says, watching your live stream on my iPad, got a pattern keeper going on my Nook. Oh, is that a tablet? I'll use my phone to to get on Facebook, multitasking. I know. So many of us are using multiple devices, you know, everywhere. I know. It's like a space center. I know. I know. But I'm so grateful for these devices. I mean, it's a bit confusing. There's still different platforms. I wish everything was on the same platform so we have no confusion. But then again, that's competition for you. It's probably nice to have healthy competitions. But it's just the conversion, you know, this app is on this platform and that app is on that platform. It's just doing everybody's head in. I know, I get it. MOT stitches, if I'm not mistaken, both apps have been on the same device. Which apps? The Paradise? Or I think no. I think I use my Saga. Saga is on my iPad, and I use my Android device to convert my files with Paradise, and then I just transfer the converted file to wherever I want, where my iPad has access to, like a Google Drive or something. So those two apps don't have to be on the same device. Suzanne says, I convert on my computer. Oh, so Suzanne's one of those people got Paradise work on the computer. I couldn't get it to work on mine. She says, I convert my on my computer or on my tablet, then have put the Saga on my phone or switch them around all the time. Places doesn't have to be which one is on. That's true. No, they don't have to be on the same device, but obviously Cross Stitch Paradise is only living on Android, and Saga could be on either platform. So as long as you can transfer the converted file to, you know, whichever device, it doesn't matter which version you're using. So let's have a look. Oh, I can't believe it. It's 2 minutes to 12 o'clock. It's been 5 hours already. I can't believe it. Well, in that case, I'll pick my last color then. Time flies. Seriously. Let me pick a color I like to finish. Maybe somewhere here. That looks quite reasonable. I like to pick one that's got a few stitches. I don't want like 2 or something. I like a nice finish. How about if I move over here? It's gone really quickly, isn't it? It's crazy. Okay then, I'll do this one then. I'll do the burgundy. It looks like a nice way. To finish our session here. I'm gonna move it over here a little bit. And let's have a look. 814, A14, A14. Here we go. So this is going to be my final color here for today. Okay. And of course, regulars, you know by now, we play a game called Guess My Stitches. Okay. So this is going to be super hard because I literally been going all over the place. So so take a guess. Okay, that's probably the best way to do it. And see who wins today. So Saturday categories a little bit different. We have a separate category for Saturday SAL winner. I can't remember last week. Who won last week? I can't remember. Was it Michelle? Was it Michelle who won last week? And let's see who is going to take over the crown today. Okay, so let me just find my spot here. I think there are a couple of stitches that I didn't mark, so -2 stitches. -2 stitches. Okay, here we go. And all right then, as I can see the numbers are coming in, so let me bring on my super duper Guess My Stitches machine. Dun dun dun. If you've never seen this one before, I know it's a shock, isn't it? It's just how high-tech and intricate this machine is. So it captures all your submissions of the numbers. Okay, so come forward. If you've been lurking, it's time to unlurk for a brief moment, and then you can go back lurking. Okay, no judgment from me. Just come forward and just throw a number out there. Your guess is just as good as mine. And don't forget, I'm still stitching. I've got a pretty long piece here. Okay, got a pretty long piece here, so I like to go as far as I can, really. Let's see how it goes. And it's a nice strong finish. This color is beautiful. A strong burgundy wine color. It's gorgeous. And of course, you know, if you like what I'm doing, you're welcome to support the channel by joining the membership. And we have many members here already. And look at how happy they are. Okay. If you disagree, just keep it quiet, guys. And we're keeping the streams ad-free, okay, for you, for the best experience. So come join us. It's our official stitching club on here with Yogi. So here we go. Few more stitches here. I don't want to frog, you know, in the last moment. So I want to be mindful with what I'm stitching. I don't want to end with frogs. Okay, that wouldn't be a very elegant finish. And yes, numbers are coming in. Very good, guys. Yes, our athlete stitches are competitive. They want to win, and why not? You know, and the winners. If you're wondering, why would I want to play this game? Listen, the grand prizes are amazing. You get to have buffet with me, okay? Emoji buffet with me. It's like having tea with a queen. It's tremendous. And we have delicious buffet provided by all the members. I bring nothing. I only have chocolate buttons, okay? So everything is provided by the members themselves, and maybe you as well, the winner. And also you're going to have the respect of everyone, okay? Everyone in the chat and beyond. And maybe another dimension, from another portal as well. Okay, so let me have a look. Let me mark these stitches and maybe do 3 more. I have 3 more down here just asking me to stitch. All right. And no frogging is allowed for the final stitches. I'm going to be mindful here. Lona say keep stitching. Yes, just 3 more stitches. 3 more stitches. Okay, add these final 3 to your numbers, and all will be revealed. Right, the last one, a beautiful finish right here with this color. 814, 814. It's my last color. So I'm going to do a tuck in without falling over, ideally, and tease this bit out. All right, and you still have a few moments to come forward with a number, as I'm going to give you a very brief recap of what's happening. So you've been witnessing what's happening in the fabric, but still, just in case you weren't here in the beginning, I will give you a little recap. So A14, and if you just joined us and wondering what is going on with this pattern, it looks random. No, it's not. Let me show you the markup, okay? Markup right here. If you've never seen this one before, brace yourself. Here we go. It's beautiful, okay? And I'm starting from the center top of this piece, and here we go. Let's look at the app right here, and this is by Aimee Stewart. In case you don't know, you've been living under the sun. This is called Traveling Library. I'm working on 28 counts, 1/1 DMC, full cross. All right, so here we go. Let's bring on the app here. All right, so this is where we are right now. Okay, and before I reveal, I want to go through your numbers. Here we go. What have we got today? Oh, a lot of very competitive people right here. Betty Hankins, 44. What? Betty, I thought we were friends. And Natty, 1A2, and and was it typo? Did you mean to say 440? That's more like it. And Jamie 299, Suzanne 350, and Rachel says, I won last week. Oh, was it you? Okay, Rachel was the winner. Let's see if she can maintain her crown here, okay? Or someone else is going to take over as the winner tonight. So no pressure, Rachel. And Betty Hankins 331, and Alandria says, I haven't been attention. No one did, okay? So you're not alone. No one was watching. So Jackie 312, Maltese Stitcher 250, and Celeste, it's a bit tongue twisting, 450. And Alandria is coming up with the number 276. Your guess is just as good as mine. Carla, hello, Carla. Are you a new joiner? Welcome. And 393. And Susan 356. Kristanes 412. Alison 228. It's all over the place. Some of them like half the number of the other ones. What is going on here? And Selene 420. Rachel 473. Let's see if Rachel is going to win again tonight. And Michelle 389, Nikki 375, Chrissy 298, and Candace, welcome. Welcome to unlurk us yourself. And 422, Rent 301. Oh, today is going to be tricky. And Lona says maybe 357. There's no maybe. That's your number, okay? You can't go, well, maybe I meant 456. No, 357 is Lona's offer. And Grace Hoston 350, Brittany 310, and Lona or 437. Lona, you have to pick one, okay? You can't have this or that. This is not multiple question. It's not multiple choice questions, okay? And here we go, Lona, and who's this? Rachel 384, and Lona 814 is beautiful for Christmas project. Are you talking about numbers? You're trying to, sort of confuse me. And Column is here 345. Thank you, everyone. Are you ready? Are you ready, guys? Here we go. The big reveal is here, guys. 3, 2, Lona, no, I finished. 2, it's past 10 past 12. I'm turning into a pumpkin. 3, 2, 1. Let's see who is going to be the winner tonight, or today, or where this beautiful Saturday. Dun dun dun, everybody. And yes, I won't laugh if you came up like 210 or something like that. I won't hold it against you. But today, the grand total of number that I've stitched is 458, guys. 458. So welcome, well done, everyone. So let's see who is the winner today. Okay, so 458. 458. Anybody is around 450 has the chance to win. 458. I'm scrolling up. Oh, Cheslest. 450. Anyone closer? 458. I think we might have the winner here, right? Correct? Nikki, right? 4, 5, Brittany. Good try, good try. Yes. So today, Celeste has taken the crown over. Who was that? Oh dear, all the names. It's remarkable. I remember my own name at all. It was Rochelle last week, and today we have Celeste. So this is a separate category. If you win on Saturdays, you keep the crown for a week until next Saturday. Okay, so well done, 450. 450 Celeste. This is late. This is after midnight. Okay, guys, bear with me. So, just in case you don't know, you've been here before. I remember your name. So, you get to enjoy the beautiful buffet that's going to come forward right now. Yes, with me today. Okay, and all the respect. Look at Susan. There's a round of applause there, and yes. Oh, do you think Grace? Yeah, Grace is not really my best, but it might be the best full stitches. Okay, so thank you, Grace. Yes, it's quite unusual that I go over 400, even with 5 hours. So thank you, Grace. That's very kind of you. I have done more with 10 stitches, but for 4 stitches, I think I'm doing really good. Yes, well done, well done. And you have the crown for yourself. Yes, Celeste. Celeste has brought her own crown there, but you get to enjoy all these delicious items provided by all the members in the chat and beyond. Oh, very, very healthy there. Wonderful, guys. Oh, yes, yes. Isn't this fun? So well done, winner. For Guess My Stitches takes all the glory, and of course I win every time. I win every night there. So thank you, everyone. And Suzanne's beautiful. Oh, that's a Rachel's spread here. Very, very delicious here. And yes, thank you so much, guys. And thank you for the fun. And Column is bringing on a final spread of, wow, cheese and something else. And butter. Cheese and butter. Nice, interesting combination there. So thank you, guys, for joining me today. And tomorrow Monday, oh no, tomorrow Sunday, we do festive stitching. So I'm going to do stitch my alien kitty. Okay, well done everyone, and thank you for joining me. And if you're here from the start with me, hey, you're the star, you're the athlete. And so it's 14 minutes after 12 here in sleepy London town. Yogi signing out, and I hope you enjoy the stitching today, okay? And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. It's a beautiful, peaceful Sunday with a festive stitching. So from here, with love, night-night, everyone. And we have the nighty-night emoji, okay, for members. So thank you for joining me today. And good night to you. Nighty-night. Night-night, everyone.